baby girl. Don't come up here. Don't come up here right now. I'll get you up here in a little bit. Just give me a minute. All right, got one of you back. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can any of you guys hear me? If you can hear me, give me a thumbs up or give me something. I was trying to go on a minute ago and I don't know, I'm on mute apparently. I hope you have your doggy bags. Yes, you can hear me. Okay, thank you guys. Guys, welcome in today. Nothing real special going on right now. I just, want to come in here and I want to talk to you guys today. If anybody wants to talk about anything, you want to talk about Mother's Day, you want to talk about anything important in your life, what we're about over here is lots of different backgrounds, but we're trying to make social media social again. So, any questions or anything like that, my name's Liver Cheese. I will answer them. If you need any advice, if you have any advice for me, I just want to meet you guys. I really want to make this a day of positivity. If I'm on the opposite end of the aisle as you, I want to show you that as human beings we can exist together as one. As you see my dogs playing in the background. So I'm out here just kind of chilling out. I'm drawing, which is a big step for me because I haven't really drawn in quite a while. But I'll just be over here doing my thing, and if you guys have anything you want to talk about, I love you, brother. You seem like the coolest grandpa ever. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Just got here. What's up, Lorraine? How are you doing? Are you a goat? What's the temp today, sir? Today, I'll let my dogs talk for a minute. Today it is about 80 degrees. 80 degrees right now. A little humid. I think we got some showers supposed to roll through here in a little bit. So I wanted to get out here early for you guys today. And just talk, This morning I did a live stream where we had a sermon about love. And it went really well. We picked up 15 new subs. We talked about a lot of things. And you hear my dogs in the background sharing love. Again, who am I? I am a First Amendment auditor under the name of Liver Cheese. My channel is Gen Express. Gen Express. I used to do just First Amendment audits. Things have changed. Now about freedom and love, and we have a movement going on. We have a kindness movement where we get a lot of different people from a lot of different backgrounds, and we don't bully each other, we don't harass each other, we don't threaten each other. You know, we control each other, but we troll each other in a humorous way, and we respect one another, which is something we've lost in this country. And whatever little thing I can do to get that civility back, I'm going to attempt to do that. You're a liar and a deceiver. Depart from me, you that work inequity. So I'll, you know, you control me. That's fine. I just want wonderful people. If you consider yourself a wonderful person and you consider yourself a critical thinker and your eyes are open to the world and that it's not really about us fighting each other, it's not about that color, that religion, this religion, it's not about this person being an enemy, because there are no enemies. There's only one enemy in this country of the United States of America right now, and that's the billionaires up top. Now, if you can get on that page with liver cheese here, we're going to go a long way together. But I need critical thinkers. I don't need BBLs in here. I don't need billionaire ball lickers. If you come in here to defend billionaires today, then you can just carry on about your day. Okay, because we're not about that. We're about getting to know each other on a human level and talk about things. Yo, what's up? Come out from amongst the world, and the billionaires up top just happen to be Jewish, Bigfoot or Yeti. I like both those guys. I like both of them. Don't know if they exist, but I still like them. I like the fact that we, you know, can sometimes pretend that perhaps a Bigfoot exists or a Yeti exists, because I'm open-minded and I want to leave that opportunity out there. I haven't really discovered any bodies, so until that happens, I'm going to be a little skeptical on the Bigfoot and Yeti thing. But you never know. You never know. They could exist. I don't come on here to tell you guys I'm the smartest person in the world, because I ain't. But I love humans. I love human beings. I love human beings, good human beings. And, you know, if you consider yourselves one of those, then definitely sign up, because we got a lot of work to do. We got a lot of work ahead of us in this country to stop being fear-based. We're a very fear-based country. We're kind of painted into our own corners now, and we're scared of other people. And I'm here to tell you, there's no reason to be afraid of other people. People are people, and in general, people are good. Now, greedy people, those are the ones you need to look out for. Those are the ones that are going to cause you damage and you know, not want you to have a livable wage, and want you to have 8 or 9 jobs, and want you to blame others, for, you know, financial difficulties. That's the easy way out, guys. We can't take that easy way out. We can't take that easy way out, because it's just not true. So come with me. You'll be lucky to live to be a grandfather there, saying Trump Vance 2028, fuck the Constitution, he'll only be 83 years old, he's in perfect health and mental health, MAGA forever. Okay, brother. Most dangerous snake walks upright and says hello. I like that comment. I like that one there, brother. What's your name? Sumamento. I can't really read it too well. But thank you for coming in here. with that sane comment right there. You know, if you come in here and you're, you know, I really don't care. If you come in here and you voted for whoever you voted for and you want to shout their name to the moon, I wonder what they did for you to make you do that. I wonder what a party has done for anybody who would make you envelop your entire personality over a party. I just think that's simple thinking. The truth is, we didn't get where we were because of 5 years of Trump. We got where we are because of 50 plus years of dirty career politicians. I will agree with that 100%. And I will give you a heavy dose of Rush Limbaugh to add to that. If we want to go back and we want to find a route to where it became okay to spout opinions based on feelings and not on facts, then we got to go all the way back to that fat bastard Rush Limbaugh. Rest in hell, wherever you're at. Terrible person all around. Probably the worst person for this country's ever seen. So many problems started when Rush Limbaugh, somebody decided it's okay for him to go on the air and spread hate without facts. So, yeah, it's. I'm not sitting here saying Orange Man the only bad thing. I mean, it's been years and years and years of this BS. Years of it. Of us allowing people to, you know, just be gross. It's easy to demonize an entire group of people. It's easy. That's the easiest thing in the world. The difficult thing is being a human being and judging everyone individually. Once we get to that place, that's what I'm about. If that sounds good to you, hit that sub button. I'm going to be here for you. You might not always agree with me, but we're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. Decades they've been kicking the can down the road on social issues. Absolutely they have, Sass. You, sir, just got another subscriber. Thank you very much, James. I appreciate you for coming in here and talking. Oh, I got some love behind me. Y'all hear it? Y'all hear that dog love? I always mention, whenever you hear, I have one girl, she's Rue's her name. She's you know, that's how she expresses herself. You know, she sounds like Godzilla when she plays. It scares a lot of people. But I'm not going to change that behavior. That's just the way she is. And when you'll hear them playing, sometimes it sounds like they're really getting rough with each other. I want you to listen for that sneeze, because dogs will sneeze to let the other dogs know we're just playing. We might be roughhousing, but sneeze. And they do that to let the other ones know that they mean no harm. I just heard one of them, just heard Rue do it from around the corner. Y'all bring that stuff over here. Oh, they're having a good old time. See that? I wish we could model our behavior after the dogs and the way they play and love life, and pick up and live each day to the fullest. As you watch. Now listen for the sneeze. Hang on. Y'all okay? No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's what it's all about right there. That's what it's all about, guys. To me, this is life. I'm rich. I'm a rich person right here. I'm out here enjoying the day with you guys, total strangers, probably from across the world. Treat each other with respect and And my little pack wants to come up here after playing and jump on daddy and make me all dirty, and I'll have it all day. I'll have more of it. I wish I could give you some of this love, some of this dog love. Okay, you got to go down. You got to go now, Beaks. You got to get down. I got to finish. I got to continue my stream. Go play. Go play, baby girl. Let's turn around and say hello to everybody, and then you can go play. Don't yip, because I'm not hurting you. This is Miss Lily Biggs. Biggie Smalls, we call her. She's a rescue, and she's amazing. Okay, now get out of my face. Let's see what we got here. I'll try. If I don't get your messages, guys, don't. I'm not ignoring you. I just, a lot of times during these daily streams, I do get a lot of trolls. So I'm going to try to read your messages. Alligator or crocodile? Who'd win? James, that's a great question. Thank you. That's the kind of energy I need. And that's the kind of questions I need on this channel. Just people throwing up random questions like that. I love it. Because I'm a curious person. I don't know. I'd have to think about that one. I get them confused all the time. I really don't know which is which. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. The more dangerous one, I think, is a croc. I could be wrong. It could be the alligator. And I know one of them has bigger teeth. And one of them has a longer snout. But I don't know, man. I've never seen them fight. I've never seen them fight. Hope to never see them fight. But I'm going to go crocodile. With what little knowledge that I have. Love them dogs. Thank you, Steve. Dog backwards reads God, true unconditional love. Oh, I love that comment. What a great comment. Who is that right there? Suma. Soma, forgive my 55-year-old eyes, but thank you for that lovely comment. That is so true. That is so true. If you ever want to get a passion for animals, especially dogs, there's a documentary out there, many, many years old, probably a decade old, maybe a little more than that now, that was called One Nation Under Dog. And it fits right in because you talk about God and dog and how you can flip them, and dog means is God in reverse. Yeah, but if you ever get a chance to look that documentary up, I will tell you it's not for the faint of heart. You will see some things on that documentary that will change you as a person. And I highly recommend it. It's not an easy watch, but it's a watch that we need. Because we treat our animals really poorly sometimes in this country. And we treat each other poorly too. A lot of us, but a lot of us don't. Most of us don't. All the stories you hear, fear, 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 fear. Question those stories, you know. Go out and talk to people yourself. Form your own opinion. I'm way behind here. I'm going to try to catch up. As my girl tries to jump on my chest. Oh, and give me a big kiss. And I own 5 hairless, some kind of dogs. Oldest, purest breed of the New World Americas. How you doing, Patty? Thank you. Oh, I might have to skip some of you guys. I really don't want to, but I might have to. Oh, I know, baby. I know, baby. I know. I know. Oh, come on. Come on. She got a stanky breath. She got really stanky breath. She likes to go after moles in the backyard. I've seen Bo Croc is far scarier. The man, the myth, and the legend, Ace. What's up, man? What's up, T2? Is that T2? Yeah, it's T2. How you doing today? Is your dog fixed? My dogs are fixed. My dogs are fixed. They're all rescues, so they're required to be fixed before we bring them home. Sometimes with females, they'll let you bring them home, and they will, but they're supposed to, by law, have them spayed. we had to really push the animal shelter to spay Rue, the white one. Long story. She came out of the rescue at the time that they had distemper going on in the shelter. A lot of dogs died. She made it out, but they wouldn't spay her until 6 months later because they needed to make sure that she didn't have that distemper, because it's highly contagious. And thank goodness she wasn't, so we did wind up getting her fixed eventually. I love horses and ride one, but dogs are more loyal. Horses seem pretty cool too. They just seem like a giant dog. Maybe it's 55, but it's wisdom, what life has given you, and you have given and make an impact on someone's life. Thank you, Yara. Thank you for those kind words. It's been a good weekend this weekend. We've gotten a lot of new subs, and I came in here hot the other day. A lot of people held me accountable for that, and I took responsibility for that, you know. Some days I'm going to be hot. It's never geared at any of you. If you come in here and you're one of my subs, you may not agree with me all the time. Hell, I don't expect you to agree with me half the time, but I just want us to continue to talk. Don't unsub me because I might be talking about something that you don't necessarily agree with, okay? Because the next time you pull me up, we could be talking about everything that you agree with. Alaskan Malamutes are the best friends. Nice. Crocs are more dangerous. Okay, thank you. We have it official. Somebody said Crocs are definitely more dangerous than alligators. And dogs, yes, they are so loyal. Have you tried toxic waste candy? You know, I don't know that I've tried that. I don't know that I've tried that one. I like candy. I'm a weird 55-year-old. I like candy. I like Zots. Do y'all remember those? You hear the sneeze? I like lemon heads. I like a lot of sour things. I'm not opposed to it. Hell, I'll try some toxic, what's it called again? Toxic waste candy. I'm not opposed to that. I'll try that on air. I have a lovely cat. What's her name, Tara? Or Yara? Animals bring you back to humble yourself. God bless your family. Dumbass hat. Thank you for that. I sub. Appreciate you, Steve. That's probably when you appear in my algorithm. There's nothing wrong with that hat. I wear this hat, you know, if you guys have never been in here, I wear it. I wear a bunch of different hats. You're always going to see me with some goofy hat on. There's a lot of reasons for it. The first one is I just like the hat. The second one is if I can wear something that's a conversation starter, if people want to know why I have a hat on or what the message is, that's just more time to talk. So sometimes I like to look controversial. Just for the hell of it, to make people wonder. You like my sunglasses? I'm 55, also product of 1971. That's a great year, brother. Me too. Me too. Me too. Saw a video with Huskies yesterday. They are hysterical. You know, we thought for a while Mose isn't with us today. He's on a road trip with the wife, but we always thought he had some husky in him, and we've had other people say he's got husky in him. But yeah, they are funny. They're very vocal animals. Huskies. They're funny. That's what's great about dogs, man. They're all a little bit different. The different breeds. I'm telling you, I've had a lot of different breeds, and there's never been one that I just didn't like. I like all the different personality traits of these dogs. But again, judge each one individually. You know, I've had pit bulls. I've been an advocate for pit bulls. I also understand pit bulls are dangerous under the wrong ownership. But under the right owners, they're amazing animals. amazing companions, loyal to a fault. Pit bulls, loyal to a fault. And many times, guys, I'm not going to lie, I think that humans don't deserve dogs. When I go to the animal shelters and I shoot my videos where I'm, singing to the dogs or whatever it is I'm doing at the animal shelter, trying to get a dog rescued, it hurts to walk through that shelter. It hurts. It's not fun. But it needs to be highlighted, because we got to take better care of these creatures, these lesser creatures. They say they're lesser animals or lesser creatures, but God, they provide so much. They provide so much for your mental well-being. Nothing better. Am I wrong, guys? Nothing better than coming home and your dog's going crazy at the door for you. They don't know what you've been out doing. You could have gone and you could have been out robbing the store down the street. They don't. A dog doesn't care. A dog loves you. A dog wants you. So let's all hug our dogs. If you have a dog or a cat around you right now, I want you to reach over and pet that dog, or hug that dog or that cat, or that bird or that lizard or that snake or whatever your pet of choice might be, because that means you're a kind person. And I want you to extend that kindness to people. People don't have to be scary. Let's dispel that rumor that people are scary. And I'm sitting over here working on something. I'll show you in a minute if it's worth showing. Might not be worth showing. Probably not, but we're still going to show it. Hopefully you guys are in a place today where you're surrounded by goodness. And if you're by yourself, you're not by yourself anymore, because Liver Cheese is right here. If you have any real questions or real questions about love and life, I'll answer those too. Actually, pits were created to fight. Well, in some places they were, yes. But another thing about the pit bull was also known as the nanny dog. The nanny dog. It used to be the most popular dog in the United States. Pit bulls fought in wars with us. They fought in wars with us. So, the whole with all they're bred to fight, well, we can stop that. We can stop that, can't we? We don't have to breed them to fight, breed them to love. It's not their fault. It's not their fault. They're just powerful. Very powerful animal. That's anything that's powerful like that can potentially be dangerous. But not if you show it love. Not if you raise it correctly. You're going to have a wonderful animal. And if you've had a bad experience with a pit bull, I get it. But don't let it shade your view on pit bulls for the rest of their lives and the rest of your life. Because the next one you meet could be the best dog you've ever laid your hands on. I'll always advocate for pit bulls because I've owned them, and I know how difficult it is to survive with pit bulls. People don't want to rent to you. It makes it 3 times more difficult to find a place to live. This is what we're working on right here. Join the love train, because that's what we are. We're a love train. We're a love movement. All right, what else we got? Let me see. Pit bulls are just inherently made for fighting. People don't need the strongest dog possible to find love. Even owners who are trying to do the right thing often don't give the dog what they need for stability and mental wellness. Correct. It's not the owner, it's the dog. I disagree with you on that, boss. We're just gonna have to disagree there. I've owned all kinds of breeds, and I've never owned a bad breed. But I've also socialized my dogs and try to give them love so that they understand that it's not about fighting. I get what you're saying. There is a gene in there that from breeding them has caused some of them to, maybe not be right up here, but we can get rid of that. We can get rid of that prey mentality. Some of them will look at smaller animals as prey and they'll go after them, and they won't understand that's a pet. That's a pet. You know what I mean? That's an ingrained thing. I'll give you that, but it's also ingrained through years and years and years and decades of raising them to fight. So maybe we're both a little right. Is it okay to extend your hand and say, hey, maybe you're a little right and maybe I'm a little bit right? This whole game of you're wrong, I'm right. You're wrong, I'm right. And that's all it's ever going to be. I mean, that just gets old, man. It really gets old. It really gets old. We're not getting anything done. We're bickering all the time. We're not taking care of business. Dogs don't rationalize, they react. You're wrong, I'm right. You're wrong, I'm right. You're wrong, I'm right. I still love you. I don't care if you're a man or a woman. I don't care if you're black, brown, white, purple, green, yellow. I still love you. I still love you. I'm gonna love you. I'm gonna love you till you make me not love you. All right. What do I want to draw? Or do you guys want to talk about something? People who cannot communicate properly and reach common ground walk away from them because their mind was made up long before you showed up in the conversation. It's true, Chess. That's true. Sometimes people feel like they have to walk away because maybe that belief they really disagree on a moral level. And if one person sees another person hurting someone and they can't make that person see, hey, you're hurting this group of people or this person, then yeah, sometimes you might just have to walk away, unfortunately. And if that's when that happens, all I can do is go out and be the best I can be. And you can see and maybe learn by example. If you won't listen, if we can't communicate, maybe you'll just see my actions. Hi. Bless Freeze's heart. Guys, if you were with me yesterday, I did a live stream out here. I took one of these THC gummies, and I will take full ownership of what happened. We went about 3 hours, and then I told you guys that I was going to go eat and take care of business, and then come back, and we were going to finish the stream off last night. It didn't happen, okay? The THC gummy kicked my butt a little more than I thought it would, and I will fess up to that. I could not physically make myself get everything set up to do a live stream after we went 3 hours yesterday. So we did it because we were about to hit 4K. We were about to hit 4K. And when I woke up today, I looked and we were 4 people short. So I came in this morning, we did a stream where we talked, and we talked real. There wasn't a bunch of yelling, wasn't a bunch of cussing and screaming. And we got 15 subs this morning. So we're above the 4K. So thank you for every one of you guys. Thank you for every one of you guys. It's huge. Every time I hit a number like that, it motivates me to keep going, to keep spreading the positive message. So I thank you all for that. I was so excited to see the numbers over 4K. It just fills my heart up, guys. It fills my heart up. Thank you so much. I can't wait to hit 5. I told you when I hit 5, we're going to do something where I'm going to cut my hair. We're going to do something. We're going to clean liver cheese up a little bit, maybe. Maybe. I don't know what I can promise because I have a style and I don't want to just promise you guys that I'm going to come out looking like a different person. I can look like a different person. I'm not a bad looking guy. I didn't used to be. I haven't shaved this off in so long. Who knows what's underneath this, you know? It could be really bad as the beagle comes up and assaults me with her love again. How can I refuse it? Would you be able to refuse this? You just look into their eyes, man, and you know, a dog, they just want to be touched. They want to be touched, they want to be loved, they want to be fed, and they want to play. And if you can do those things, then somebody brought up the other day, they were talking to me out. I was out doing some picking, and I got to talking to somebody about dogs, and they were telling me about how, you know, with the economy the way it is, more and more people are dropping their dogs off to the animal shelters. And that's a really sad thing to think about. I don't know. I'm different. I think differently than that. I'll survive. I'll survive. Even if it gets gas is $8 an hour, a gallon, and hamburger meat is $20 a pound. I'm not getting rid of these animals. These animals, when you adopt an animal, you take that animal on for life. When it comes to a point where either you eat or they eat, I mean, I don't know. Maybe my feelings would be a little bit different, but hang in there, guys. Hang on to your animals. Hang on to them. Even if you have to go to cheaper dog food, if you have to buy the cheapest dog food out there, you have to go to the Dollar Tree to get your dog food. Try, because it's worth it. In the end, we're going to get through these hard times. Once we hold those billionaires up top accountable, we're going to get through these hard times. And you don't want to look back on your life and know that you gave up on a member of your family because you couldn't afford them. You know, that's it's just, even the words coming out of my mouth just sounds wrong. You know what I mean? But hang in there, okay? Hang in there. Try to keep your animals. They give you so much more, you know, and you can utilize them during this times where we're all struggling by petting them daily. Lowers your blood pressure. Guys, anybody have a wild night last night? Anybody go out and get a little bit too ripped up? Anybody got any crazy stories from last night? Do people even still go out anymore? I mean, is that even a thing? Saturday night, is that for the younger crowd? Do they even get out anymore? You know, I don't even know. I don't even know if they do. But if you see the title of my stream today, it says, Making Social Media Social Again. Because we've taken this gift to talk to people around the world. It's a gift. And we've turned it into something that divides us. And that's the social experiment here. To reclaim it. To utilize it for the good that it gives the world. Adopting animals versus adopting children. I mean, I think either is a good thing. A lot of people out there, I was having this conversation earlier on Facebook. You know, there's a segment of the population that wants to demonize another segment of the population because they chose not to have kids. You know, believe it or not, people can choose not to have kids, and it's okay. It's okay. You can give just as much back to the world. You can leave just as big a legacy as somebody who's had children. So yeah, if you can adopt, absolutely adopt. And whether it's dogs or kids, both of those are good things. Past 40 years, every dog I had them till they passed away. John, it's rough, man. It's not an easy ride, man. Pet owners are we're selfless people. You know, we take them in knowing that they're going to give us one of the worst days of our life, but they're going to give us many, many good ones too. You go in with that, you know, with that understanding. You know, as much as I love this puppy and as much as I love everything we do daily, I think about, you know, you have to think about mortality in the future. But so it takes a selfless person to take one of these little guys and say, you know what? You're mine till the day you close your eyes forever. You're going to be mine. We're a team. I'll never leave you behind. I'll be there right with you when it's your time to move on. I promise you. Promise you. Oh, that's some depressing stuff. She said, I'm not done with you yet, Daddy. Come on. Give me a little time to talk to these people. Oh, I can never take time away from you. But you got to go. You got to get out of here. It's scriptural. You can choose to have a life without children. Also, you can choose never to be married. No, it's not a doctrine to go around teaching that, or a single brother or sister does better. You see my comments? I see you now. What'd you put? You should show some old photos of you. Tyson. Was that Tyson or Relaxing? Who was that? Tyson. If I close my eyes forever. Lita Ford, Ozzy Osbourne. Yeah, it is a good song. But he or she that marries does that which pleases husband or wife, so the unmarried do better because they are sanctified in the flesh and the spirit. I look at it as another team member. Wife is not a, you know, I don't get this property thing with wives. Never understood that. Never gotten it. If my wife wanted to be a doctor or a lawyer, I would absolutely praise her and support her to be a doctor or a lawyer. If she never wants to clean the house, that's okay too. We'll get together and we'll clean it together. I look at it as a support system. You know, when you find the one who gets who you are as a person, or you get who she is as a person, and y'all are on the same page as far as like life goals, what directions you want to go, and you support each other and respect each other, that's what a spouse is. And I don't care what a book tells me otherwise. That's a human being that I highly respect. And it's good to have. Because sometimes she's the breadwinner, sometimes I'm the breadwinner. It's always been that way. We don't have traditional roles where, oh, the man has to be the breadwinner. She understands that what I'm doing right now with what I'm doing, she thinks it's very important. And that's a wonderful thing to have. And I hope everybody finds that. But I understand that not everybody will. But even if you don't, surround yourself with like-minded people. You know what I mean? And by like-minded, I don't mean everything they agree with, everything that you agree with. I just mean no drama people. You know, people who don't want to give you stress. You ever met those people? You ever met people in your life that you enjoy them, you enjoy their company, but it seems like they just want to be, they somehow bring stress into your life. Eventually you decide to walk away from that. If it's affecting your well-being up here. True partnership. He has a wife said hello. It's a team. Loving the Elvis glasses. Thank you guys. I feel your positivity, guys. Thank you. Thank you. These little live streams are changing. I see it and I feel it. I'm getting more support. Now every day when I come in, instead of having 100 trolls versus 5 people who may agree with some of the things I'm saying, we're getting about half and half. So, progress. Progress. Tyson, you might have had a good idea there. You might have had a good idea. Let me see if I can scrounge up some pictures of what old liver cheese looked like before I became this crusty old man. Let's see if I can find some. Give me 1 second. If the dogs do anything, I need you guys to keep an eye on my chair and my pins. I got pins right here. I got pins right over here on the side. I'm going to turn the camera so you guys can see it. You need to rat these guys out like she's trying to do right now. She's attempting to steal one of my pins. So I need you guys to watch this while I go into the house for, I don't know, 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. And when I come back, I trust that my subs are going to let me know if Biggs or Rue came over and stole some of my stuff, okay? I'm going to put them right here. Put them right here, and I'll be right back. All right, I see the dogs don't look like they mess with anything. Did y'all do good? Y'all didn't mess with anything while I was gone? Good. All right. I didn't find any really good ones. I think a lot of the pictures have been moved. I'm sitting here with my fly wide open. Jeez, man. Why don't y'all say something to me? No. I mean, there's nothing in here that's really earth-shattering. I do have one really good one, which will kind of give you an idea of what I used to look like and what my sister looks like. This is my first real girlfriend. It's my first real girlfriend right there. How can I put this? What's another way to describe it? This is the first person that I ever, engaged in activities with. Here is that same person and me clowning. We're playing in a floor. Look at this. Playing in a floor somewhere. I think it's her house. Yeah, I know that's kind of. We're just wrestling a little bit. What's cool about this picture is if you look in the background right there, you can see a old Nintendo. See that old Nintendo right there? Well, if you had one of those, you were set. Old Nintendo system. Here's me running in high school. That's me running in high school. Cross country. You notice there's nobody around me? You know why there's nobody around me? Because I'm winning. That's why there's nobody around me. Wow, how cocky are you? I was a pretty damn good runner. I was a pretty damn good runner in high school and college. All right. And finally, here's the one you've been waiting to see. Da-da-da-da. There's old liver cheese in high school right there. Look at that 80s sweater. Look at that hairstyle. Look at that stuff. That's good stuff, ain't it? Look at that. Now, if you look in the background right here, you see that up on the wall? That's my artwork. And that's my artwork right there. That's Bill Street. That picture right there actually won some contest. And the other one's an abstract picture. That's my sister, my wonderful sister. And that's me with my 80s sweater on right there and my goofy hair. There he is. Last place by a mile. No, man, no. No. If I find some funny ones, guys, I will show you. I don't care. Ain't no shame in my game. I had it all. I had the, back then I had the mullet. A lot of people had that mullet. I'm not ashamed of it. I think it's great. I think it's funny to look back and see what we wore. I was a dumb little shit too. I thought I knew it all. I didn't. I still don't. I know this much. If this is life, I know this much. But back then I knew this much. But I thought I knew this much. You know how it is. Kids are kids. You had the Atari 2600. Do you remember ColecoVision? Heck yeah, I remember ColecoVision. My greatest Christmas ever was when I got a ColecoVision. Because nobody had it. It was $300. I'll never forget it. It was $300, and back then that's a chunk. That's a chunk. And it was sold out everywhere. I'd asked for it, but I kind of understood I'm not going to be getting it. Parents let me down easy. They let me know. They were like, can't really find the ColecoVision, so just letting you know. And they weren't lying. They couldn't find the ColecoVision. However, on Christmas Eve, Service Merchandise, it used to be a store, got a shipment of ColecoVisions. And my dad found out about it. He went out and he got me a ColecoVision. I had no idea. I thought there's no way in heck I'm getting a ColecoVision. And that was a real surprise to wake up and actually have that ColecoVision. It was just unexpected. You know, and I was so grateful. I played that damn thing. I played it and played it and played it. I got, back then the parents would play it with you. You know, the video games were kind of new, and parents were, they'd sit down right there on the floor with you and play the games. Today they give you the games, and I think the kids disappear into their rooms and you don't hear from them for 6 months if it's Skyrim or something like that. I got my first Atari in 1981 at a Child World store. Donkey Kong, yes, Donkey Kong was really good on ColecoVision. It looked a little better. ColecoVision was a step up from Atari. You know, it was like the Super Nintendo before the Super Nintendo. Even though now I go back and I'll look at video game footage from ColecoVision and I think, how did I enjoy that? But I did, and we all did. And I will tell you this, guys, there's a lot of easy ways to go back and get emulators, and that's where you can play these games on your phones. Sometimes it's best not to go back. Sometimes it's best just to have that memory, because when you do go back and you realize the stuff you were playing was pretty crappy, it can kind of sully that memory for you a little bit. So, you know, hunt it down at your own discretion. Just understand that sometimes memories are better left just being memories. Remember electric football? Yep. That was a baller game. That was a baller game to get for Christmas. And boy, you'd sit there and you'd be so excited, man. You would set up the plays. You would turn the little thing on the bottom. Remember, it had a little thing on the bottom of it you could turn to try to make it go left or right. Never worked. It never worked. You turned it too much, the thing would go in circles. Mine had a little football kicker guy. That was the funnest thing. You kick that little football. It was a really small little football. But yeah, that was chaos, you know. That was chaos. They wanted us to use our creativity and make a football game, which, you know, if you're creative enough, you could, but it was really just a lot of things going everywhere, you know, vibrating and things just moving in circles. What happened? Oh, that's a first down, you know. I mean, I don't know, but we loved it. We loved it. Service merchandise, LOL. We had one of those stores here in Stockton, MA. Service merchandise at one time was the #1 seller of jewelry in the United States. The first job was the service merchandise. I loved it. We were poor and didn't have white privilege. I'm sorry, Big K5. I don't think I did either. I mean, I had one big Christmas. I had a stepdad who, no, I'm not going to lie. I had some decent Christmases. I did. But I recall one in particular where we had a whole lot, you know, and it was just because my stepdad was the type of guy who, when he earned it, he spent it. You know, and I admire that. I admire that when people do that. A lot of people look at it as, oh, well, you shouldn't do that. You should save it. Well, look, man, he knew, when he earned it, he wanted to spend it, and he spent it, and he made us kids happy. And I'd share it with other kids. You know, if I had more toys than another kid, they were going to come over and they were going to be playing with my toys, and vice versa. If they had more of the cooler toys, I was going over there and I was playing with their toys. My neighbor had an Intellivision. Yeah, I used to love Intellivision, man. Remember when they would put it up in the Kmart? They'd have the little station set up where you could come in and play the video games. We would go in and play Intellivision. The Dungeons and Dragons. I remember the football table. Yeah, we didn't get a TV till I was 12. Wow. We did chores and had paper routes to earn things. Unlike kids today, they don't even want to work at Burger King. Well, I mean, I don't know. I've seen some of these videos. I don't know that I'd ever want to work at Burger King, to be honest with you. Sometimes I go into a Burger King or something, I look in the back and it looks like they're going through hell back there. I'm not gonna lie. What else we got? Pong was very challenging. Not I'm in Beachmont, Maryland. Nice. Remember dating my mom? No, I don't remember that. Beachmont, that's Revere, yes. And only had 3 channels. Yep, 3 channels. The capital of Revere. Hello, nice to meet you, masshole. No white privilege here, bro. What the fuck? I live in a Cushnet next to New Bedford, farmland. Nice to meet you, Dave. I love that y'all are all chatting and get to know each other. That's what it's about. My children were the last kids in the area to get a Nintendo. They used Atari. Had 3 boys, and that was their Xmas gift for all 3. Sounds like a wonderful one. As well, shit sucks here in Mass now. I don't know where to move though. Sucks almost everywhere, doesn't it? What's white privilege? My dad worked his ass off to get our stuff. Look, John. That you touched on a good point there. I mean, white privilege is a very, very hot button thing to talk about. People don't want to talk about it because it implies that white people don't work, like they're handed these things. And we need to get past that, because the way I picture it, the way I define white privilege is that in your life, race has never been a factor to you getting the things that you want. If you look at it like that, it doesn't sound so negative towards white people. Does that make a little more sense? I think that cools the temperature down a little bit. But yeah, that's a hot topic you're talking about there. And I'm glad your dad worked his ass off to get y'all stuff. I really am. I'm glad that you had that in your life. Very, very happy for you for that. And I don't want to take away any of your dad's hard work. I don't want to do that. Because yes, he did work hard. I think a lot of most Americans work hard, and that's why we're coming to this place where we need to focus on the things that we need to focus on instead of each other being the enemy. It's really not about that, guys. My first job at 12 years old was cleaning the parking lot of my aunt's bar and restaurant in Louisiana. I bet you saw some things, didn't you, at 12 years old doing that? I'm not far from you, man. My grandmother owned a bar. She owned a bar. And I would hang out at that bar when I was about that age. Maybe a little bit younger, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, somewhere in there. So I feel you there. It was a beer joint, man. It wasn't no bar. It was a beer joint. One of the old school beer joints. I guess white privilege is growing up with a father and mother. I did have that. That's a good one. That big, hey, yeah, big K, big K, big K, big K. That's a great point you made there, brother. Very, very good point. Very good point. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I know you're on the other end of the aisle, but hey, that's absolutely a real thing. It's a real thing. Now, how it was caused, a lot of the media, everything's about greed. All our music, all our songs. We don't make real music anymore. We make music about sex, about cars, about having more stuff. So it's that, but it is also one parent households. When you have 2 parents in a household, I think you raise stronger kids that are better equipped to handle their life skills. I wasn't. My dad and mom divorced when I was 3 years old, but my dad stayed in my life. He was always there. He's my hero. I lost him too early. I was 29 years old, and I told myself when I lost him, if I could have half the amount of people that he had at his funeral, I will be a successful person. He was a firefighter. People loved my dad. My dad was a very kind person. And I know everybody loves their dad, and you think you have the best dad. And I'm not saying you don't have the best dad, but I had the best dad for me. You know what I mean? And he instilled a lot of great things within me that I didn't even realize I had till, recently, because I continue to try to grow as a person. I think I'm close to him now. I think wherever he is, I think he's proud of me. I think he's proud of me. There were a lot of times where I thought he wouldn't be, but now I think he would be. And that makes me happy. That makes me happy. I think I'm going to see him again one day. Even though I'm agnostic, I still think I'm going to see him again one day. Welfare fucked up the family unit. It's not supposed to. That's not what welfare is supposed to do. Welfare is supposed to be a safety net. Let me see. The birds sound lovely today. No, I appreciate that comment there, Big 5K. You're touching on things that need to be talked about. Thank you for that. My mom was 15 when I was born. I personally got a 6th grade education, white privilege. I now own a biz and a 700K property and nice cars. I created my own privilege. Good for you, man. Good for you. I'm glad you were able to find that road. I don't think that but what you do need to understand there, Shits Boutique, or whatever, whatever your name is. What you do need to understand there is other people can be happy for your success and not want your success. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people out there who that's not their end goal, is to have a $700,000 house or a boat. Would it be nice? Yeah, of course it would be nice, but I congratulate you for your work ethic and that you've been able to achieve those goals. I hope morally it's made you stay a moral person, and you can understand that everybody's in different situations and not everybody has those goals. Some people's goals are to love as many people as they can. Old hippies, you know what I mean? Saved up enough money to buy my own 12-gauge shotgun. 12-gauge shotgun. Congrats on that, man. My first job was a steeplejack, Absalom down high-rise buildings, etc. I started on my own 16th birthday. I had no parental support, really. Well, I'm glad that you have made it through that. A lot of people can take really, really bad situations and make themselves excellent people. But it doesn't happen for everyone. Some people never recover from not having a father or a mother figure in their lives, Some people, not everybody's exactly the same. You can either come from a terrible environment and rise way, way above it, but usually the people who do that, they see it and they go, I don't want anybody that I want everybody to have what I didn't have then. I want others to have those opportunities. Firemen are the real heroes. Thank you, man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Alexander, what about what country? Do you know Fred Devon on YouTube? Yes, I'm the UK. Fred's my hero. Food stamps in Section 8 would not pay benefits to households with 2 parents in them. Smiling. Happy Mother's Day if you're still around. If not, say a prayer for them. Peace. My dad is my best friend. Spent last night hanging out, watching Predator Badlands. Lost mom a few months ago. John, that's amazing, man. I'm very happy. I'm very happy you were able to do that. And I'm more happy that you understand how important those times are. So thank you for sharing that story. Our goal is to trade times for as much money as we can. Bro, I feed hungry homeless people for years and years. Well, I'm glad you do, man. I want to give you your props. I want to give you your props. And if I suggested in any way that you weren't that way, then if that came across, I apologize for that. That's not what I was trying to say. It's unusual. It's a little more unusual when people who acquire a lot of wealth still have their morals and their character and still help others. So I'm happy. I'm happy to have you here, brother. I'm happy. You should have a voice and representation in this group. I hope that you have hit sub. How was it taking care of Batman all those years? I save a lot of animals for some random reason. I always see them. It's not a random reason, bro. Not a random reason. That's your heart, man. That's your humanity. That's your empathy. That's the reason. I think about it too, man. I've had houses full of rescue dogs and seen a rescue dog or seen a dog somewhere out on the streets and thought to myself, I can't do it. I can't do another one. But you know what? I always find a way. I find a way to help that dog, or that's just your character. It's who you are. I told a story about a squirrel getting hit by a car when I was driving down the road, and how most people would just keep driving and that wouldn't affect them. I had to turn around and go pick the squirrel up out of the road, and maybe I said a little prayer for it. Maybe I kind of had a little burial ceremony out here for it. You know, I appreciate that about you, because if you reach out to help animals, that says a lot about you as a person. Thank you for doing that. Spreading love costs nothing. I'm all for it, Gen X. Thank you, man. Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers. Absolutely. I'm definitely a wounded, hurt person from my life experiences, but I bury those emotions deep down inside and cry in the shower while I'm driving, and then bury them emotions and keep trucking. Healthy, 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 healthy. Well, most of it's healthy. I'll explain. I don't want you to bury them down. I don't want you to have them there so they're about to explode. However, you're like a teapot. You're like a teapot. You got to let that pressure out. So when you tell me honestly that you pull your car over and you have a cry, I have more respect for you as a human, and that earns you so many points with me. Okay, because we've been taught all our lives, you can't be a man and cry. You got to be tough. You can't show emotions. And I'm here to tell you, it's just not true, guys. It's just not true. Sometimes you got to do those things. I've had a couple of breakdowns on this channel. I'll be the first to tell you. I didn't take them down. I left them up. I think they're still up. I think they are. Maybe one of them's not. I don't know, but you know, I needed help. I needed to come and talk, and I needed people to pull me back from a ledge. So this channel did that, you know, and they helped me, and I'll help them in any way I can. But that's healthy. That's healthy. You need to deal with it. And if it keeps coming up, you see, that's what I mean. I mean, if it's something that keeps affecting you, if you can get that cry out and you can move on and you can soldier on and you know you're going to be okay, then that's healthy. And crying does that a lot. I mean, it really does. It releases toxins and emotions, and it's healthy. Don't let anybody ever tell you it's not healthy. And damn it, if you're ever in a movie and you feel like crying, you cry. You cry in that movie if you feel like crying. Don't be embarrassed, man. That's a human emotion. Doesn't make you any less of a man. Doesn't make you any less of a man. I think it makes you more of a man. I'm the same guy I always been, just got older. I get so upset if I hit something. Yeah, me too, J-Mon. Me too. Me too. It's been a long time, thank goodness. Back in the 70s, you guys remember that? 70s and 80s, you would see dogs and cats all over the side of the road, hit by cars. You don't see that as much anymore. And a lot of that does have to do with the fact that people are spaying and neutering their animals more. I mean, we can always do better, but Yeah, I mean, I remember the last time I hit a dog. It was when I lived in Nashville. And the dog ran off before I could get to it, you know. I wanted to go help the dog because I know I ran it over. It was a pit bull. And it just ran off. And it just, you talk about something that affected me, brother. That affected me for weeks and weeks. I thought about that dog. I wanted to go find that dog. I was afraid to go search for the dog because I was afraid that when I found the dog would be dead. And that would hurt. You know, but I wanted a resolution. I wanted to find out what happened to that dog. I never did. He did run off. Hopefully, in the back of my mind, I think maybe he's okay. Maybe he or she survived. Oh man, I had a baby squirrel run under my tire. I was mentally pissed for 2 days thinking of a squirrel family. Exactly. Exactly. Guys, when you see me go to the zoo, I do like to narrate a little bit to you guys. You know, I like to give you a little backstory and stuff. But even when that camera's not rolling and I pull up, I walk up to those animal enclosures, I talk to those animals like they're humans. And I don't care what people around me think. I really don't. They can think I'm crazy. I talk to those animals like they are a human being. And I get responses from them too. Animals can sense. Animals can sense if you're a good person or if you have bad intentions. Thank you for these stories. I seen a raccoon get hit and a homeless man pick it up. I just hope he didn't eat it. Why? Why? Why, True Blackout? That might, I mean, if the raccoon was cooked anyway, if it was already gone, at least its body's being put to good use, right? I love this, guys. I absolutely love it. I love reading your stories. I love responding. I've got a squirrel hanging out and sunbathing on my deck next to the pool right now. Tell him I said what's up. Tell him or her to have a wonderful squirrel day. I have a running joke with my wife where if we see a squirrel, we named a squirrel one time that was in our yard in Nashville. We named it Milo. And now everywhere, we moved all over the country. When we moved away, whenever we see a squirrel in a random city or town or something, we always say, look, it's Milo. Oh, Milo's gotten fat. Or, oh, look, Milo got young again. You know, I mean, it's just a running joke. You know, we always have a Milo squirrel wherever we go. I saw a guy chase a squirrel in college. And he chased a squirrel. It was Arkansas State University in 1989 or 1990, I believe. And we were all, you know, new kids at this college, away from home. And so we were learning a lot about ourselves. Some kid was chasing a squirrel through the courtyard area of the college. And he got this squirrel cornered. And this squirrel, he ran up on the squirrel, and this squirrel jumped up on that guy's nuts. And I can't tell you how many times in the 80s and 90s I wish I had a camera handy. But yeah, guy started screaming and doing this, and the squirrel was just right there on his junk. Didn't bite him or anything like that, it just scared the hell out of him. I guarantee he never chased another squirrel. Got his comeuppance. It was good to see. I saw those laughs. I don't pull over, I keep driving. Crying is a good purge, no matter the gender. Thank you there, John. It's good stuff. I'm lonely today. Come on. Shay, don't be lonely. Shay, do not be lonely, Shay. Do I know you, Shay? Do I know you? Even if I don't know you, I do know a female Shay. I thought maybe that was you. Can't tell from the picture. Don't be lonely today. Don't be lonely. I mean, I'm not going to tell. Let me back that up. Let me back that up. Be lonely because you need to process these emotions. You know, I assume that your mom's not with you anymore, so I would never tell you to bury those emotions, but talk about her. You know, even if you need to talk about her here, I'll read it. I'll give it thought. Even if your mom passed away 30 years ago, and you still feel that emotional about her, if you want to share a story, I will read it, and I will give her a thought and a word. But I don't want you to be lonely. I want you to understand that there's a lot of good people around you. And if I can help you through today in any way, then I hope. This guy has definitely done acid before. I hope you have a great day, brother. I haven't done acid. I've never done acid. I promise you. I've been too afraid to do that shit, man. Too afraid to do it. Sometimes I can be emotional, and I don't want to. We've talked about it before. I want to have a good buddy with me, somebody with me, and I want to have a good day that I can. If I'm gonna try acid, I'll try it. Don't get me wrong, I'll try it, but I'm a little afraid to try it. I'm just being honest with you. And Shay, hang in there, okay? You're doing better, my friend. Thank you, man. Crying's a good way to help you move on. Have a good cry. It'll make you feel better, believe it. Music triggers me, some old songs. When you say music triggers you, does it trigger you to a bad place? That would suck. That would suck. I get it. Some songs have hard memories attached to them. But for me, music has always been a place that I can go back to and recharge, refresh. I can talk about music all day. Would you consider yourself a beta or an alpha male? I don't care, man. I don't care. I don't like labels like that. I think I've been alpha in some situations, and I think in other situations I've been beta. I think you got to play it by ear. I don't think necessarily you always are meant to be an A or an alpha or a beta. I just think it depends on the situation. And thank you for the question, though. Oh man, that's tough, bro, about the dog. I was pissed last time I was at the zoo. Why were you mad when you were at the zoo? I picked up my friend so he could go really hurt somebody very bad. He got in the car and did not say anything. My dog, that's usually nice to him, sensed his rage and started trying to attack him. Animals sense everything. Great story. Great story. Thank you. Thank you for sharing that one. It's true. It's true. Now, I've met strange dogs before who bark at me. And I'm like, why are you barking at me? I'm not here to cause you harm. But then I remember I have a big stupid hat on, a big stupid pair of sunglasses or something. So, or this, it could be the long hair. It could be anything. Dogs do like to see your eyes. I know that. You ever seen the videos where the dogs, I saw a video one time where they put a dog's owner in the room and put sunglasses on them and put some treats out in front of them. And the dog, when the owner had the sunglasses on, would go up and get the treats. But when the sunglasses were off and he could see his owner's eyes, and his owner was looking at him like, don't touch that, the dog didn't do it. So yeah, they definitely want to look into a human's eyes. Let me ask you this, guys. If you have a mirror in your house and a dog, because my dogs react to, we have a mirror, a full-length mirror that I found somewhere, and we took it off a door and I set it in my room, and the dogs noticed it, and they react to it. They see that other dog, but do they know that dog's them? Or do they think that's another dog? I think they think it's another dog. Because I think I read something or saw a documentary one time that there's only certain animals who know when they look in a mirror that that's them. Monkeys. You ever see the video of the monkey, and they put a mirror down, and the monkey comes over and he looks in the mirror and he's looking at himself, and we're trying to figure out if he's seeing himself or if he thinks he's seeing another monkey. Well, what they did was they put paint splotches on them, on their body, and the monkeys would come over and sit in front of the mirror, and they would start to see the paint splotch in the mirror, and they would reach over and start trying to get the paint splotch off. I think that's fascinating. That a monkey knows when he's looking in the mirror that he's looking at himself. I think that's amazing. That's really cool stuff. That's the kind of stuff we talk about in here. I relocated Milo for disturbing my garden. He has lots of kids to play with. Okay. Thank you for calling him Milo. It's nice to know Milo's in your neck of the woods too. I think I just saw him over here not long ago. So he travels quick. JD Vance simulation. Hit a fawn in my 67 Camaro a couple years ago. Needless to say, she didn't make it. Messed my head up for a while. Yeah, man, I lived down in Texas for a while and around the hill country, and we had deer everywhere. Holy crap. And I thought I've known fear driving at night. You don't know fear driving at night until you live in an area where there's deer everywhere. And you're on an interstate. That's not fun. I saw so many people have their cars screwed up, you know, from a deer jumping out in front of them, completely totaled their vehicles. Yeah, I thought I knew fear driving at night until I lived in an area. I'm driving down the road, looking at that tree line. I'm like, okay, if I see that reflection of those eyes, I put that brake on, man, because I know what they do. I don't think they do it intentionally, but it seems like it, doesn't it? It seems like they just jump right out in front of your car. Happy Mother's Day from West Virginia. Thank you. It's a trip. Never done any drugs in my life. Good on you, John. I've eaten double-digit doses lots of times. LOL. I love music. It just evokes some emotions on some old music. Music is a necessity. Yeah, it is, man. I couldn't do without music. If I had to give up cable or music, I'd give up cable. I would give up cable. But could I watch music on cable? If it was a strictly worded guideline that you have to give up either one of the two, music or cable, but on cable you can't go looking on YouTube for concert footage. Maybe then I would give up cable over music any day of the week. Hey, happy Mother's Day, brother. I just made contact with my dog. Cool. I want to see it. I wish I could see your animals. How about the vids of those Royal Horse in England or whatever? They don't allow anyone near them and bite folks, but Native Americans and people with mental disabilities, the horses embrace. I haven't seen those. I'll have to look those up. Sounds amazing. Doesn't surprise me though. Nothing animals do surprises me. They're fascinating, especially elephants. Elephants and dolphins. What just incredible animals. I talked about elephants, how they mourn their dead. I know there's other animals out there that mourn their dead, but elephants do really, they do some, just look them up. They do some really incredible things. Elephants do. And we treat them so badly. Why do we do that? So basically the horses sense the kindness in the natives and the pureness of the people with developmental issues. I feel like you're probably more of a beta because you prioritize harmonizing over dominance. Big 5K thing. I mean, I don't take that as an insult at all. A lot of men would call somebody a beta. Oh, beta, you know. It just depends on the situation, man. It depends on the situation. I don't know. I had fear driving in the last New England snowstorm on the highway, couldn't see anything. I wanted to be home so bad. Did you have chains on your tires or anything like that? We got an all-wheel vehicle now, and that damn thing in the snow and ice now. Get a chance to get an all-wheel drive vehicle, it definitely makes a difference. I threw my mom a baby shower for Mother's Day. I'm so excited to be a father for the first time. Can you wish me a congratulations? Isla, absolutely, I can wish you a congratulations. Everybody, you know, give Isla some words of encouragement and let them know that you're probably scared. I don't think anyone's ever really ready to be a parent, but you learn. You learn on the fly, and I think you're going to be a good one. I'm going to send some positive energy your way. But yes, congratulations to you. Big K5, I like those trucks, but just a heads up, I've been around murderers and they don't talk about alpha beta bullshit, bro. So let's say they are very alpha, but don't talk like that. Stop watching alpha YouTube videos. America beautifier place. That gum alpha and beta, and have the wisdom to know when to be one or the other. Yeah! Boom, 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 boom! John breaking it down. That's what it's all about, brother. Thank you for that, John. Yeah, I think we're different in different situations. I don't know. Again, I think it's labeling people. You know, and labeling people you got to be very, very cautious with. Because we're so complicated. We're so damn complicated. No one really knows the intentions of another person. No one really knows if that other person has just gotten, maybe they came from their house and they were in a huge fight with their wife and their kids and everything was going wrong, you know, everything they just got out of the house and had to go run an errand and they're just on edge. And then someone comes up to them and says, hey man, I fucking love your shirt, or I love your vibe, or hey man, you know, just bring up random conversation. And next thing you know, that person's anger level's gone down, 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 down. Maybe not perfect, but you've helped that person carry on so that he doesn't take that anger into a situation where it might escalate and things get out of control real fast. Happens all the time, man. All the time. Most police interactions happen because of that. You know, you can look at one person and say, well, that person should have done this or that person should have done that. A lot of times those police videos I watch, man, it's a lot of things that happen. A lot of dominoes fall. And when confusion sets in and you're in a situation like that, you could do something that makes you look really, really bad. You know what I mean? And you didn't, but just because of the circumstances, that's why it happened. That's the real deep critical thinking right there. If you want to get into those videos and black people being shot by cops and auditors being assaulted, you know, there's always that wild card. You don't know what that person's been going through. You just never know. The person that comes up and tells me to turn my damn camera off or I'm going to kick your ass, I might want to verbally spar with them a little bit, but I gotta walk it very carefully. Because if I say something that could be considered smart ass, but may escalate the conversation, some people you can get away with it. Some people just want to knock your ass out. So, hence the reason we're here, exploring each other and the way we should act as humans when we're in public. I love it, man. Sometimes people talk rude to you, but their intentions are good. Sometimes people talk kind, but their intentions are bad. It's all about self-reflection. Priyan, I love it. Love it. Man, you guys make me so happy. You make me so happy. because somebody who just 10 minutes ago may have been coming here talking about all these liberals or all these red hats or all these whatever, and then they forget about that because we're talking about something else, and then all of a sudden you come up with a fantastic comment like that to make you look at things from a different perspective. That's adulting. That's humaning. It's being a human. You're winning. We're winning. Let's keep it up. Circumstances, everything. Said hello, 8647. Love, peace, and kindness. You got an 8647 and a love, peace, and kindness right behind it. I love it, guys. I love it. You can be angry. You can be angry at other sides and other things, but at the end of the day, you got to use this before you use this. Especially this. Because when you use this, there ain't no coming back from that. Ain't no coming back once you decide I'm using this. So use this. Or these, if it really comes down to it. If you guys have got to square up and do mutual combat, and that's the only way you can solve it, then y'all go ahead. It ain't going to be me, though. It ain't going to be me. I don't want to fucking fight anybody. I don't want to fight anybody. No, 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 no. We're all winners. What homeless encampment is this? Thank you, man. Thank you. You're the light in the darkness. We're doing so good in here, talking and talking and talking, and then of course you're gonna have somebody come up and immediately judge me visually and say that I'm in what homeless encampment is this? If you're just trolling, brother, it is what it is. And I can laugh about it, but really? That hurts. That hurts my heart. I'm so sorry for your loss, Wendy. That's a nice backyard. yeah, I know. Hey man, you're way behind. You're way behind. I ain't one of these guys who my backyard's gonna look beautiful. Okay, my dogs run my shit. They run this backyard. I've let them tear my grass up. I'm okay with it because guess what? I ain't got to mow as much. Yeah, it's not the prettiest thing in the world, man, but there's a lot of love here. It might look like a homeless encampment. We got dead branches back here. We got shit my dog strolled out here. Yeah. I'll be the first to admit that, man. But there's a lot of love here, okay? It might look trashy, but there's a lot of love. Man, that has a classic. I'm glad you can laugh. That's their space, and they love it. They do love it. The one thing I will tell you, man, I do kind of. I thought about it a little too quickly because I was like, oh, if Rue's out all the time, she's always walking around, making pathways in the grass, and we don't have much grass left, and that's a good thing, but it's also a bad thing because it does rain, and when it rains, my dogs, they and when it's dry, they come in and I pat them, and dust goes everywhere. So it's not a perfect solution because believe you me, my bedroom's attached right here, and they come in and out. Sometimes I'll leave the door open for them, and they'll track dust in, they'll track mud in. But guess what? I can clean all that stuff up. It gets annoying, but it's what you do. It's what you do. But yeah, I do wish I had grass sometimes. In certain circumstances. Because I want to, sometimes you just want to lay in the grass, right? Sometimes you want to, I'll lay in the dirt, but I would like to have a big patch of grass back there to lay in. But, I got 4 happy dogs, so I'll lose my grass to have the happy dogs. Not saying you can't have both, but a well-maintained yard is not very high on my list of priorities right now. I'm just being honest with you. I have a lot of different priorities than just that. Not saying that you having that being higher on your priority level. Not saying that you're wrong for that. Just everybody's got different circumstances. That's all. See how easy that was? See how easy? I didn't have to make fun of the people who spend 15 hours a day in their yard constantly mowing. I mean, I respect that. I respect it. But it's just not me, you know? Everybody's different. But I do respect it. And it looks good. It looks damn good. Wow. What happened, baby? What else we got? Wendy, sorry for your loss. Thank you for helping somebody else out in here. Well, you didn't say anything, devil's advocate. Mine are a muddy mess or a dust cloud too. Yeah. All aboard the Trump train. Next stop, prosperity, wealth, and safety. Well, I mean, you know, I think we got a different views on how we get there. Big K5. I think we need to hold them billionaires accountable. Hold them billionaires accountable. And I can say that and still not say that I'm coming after your money. Okay? I'm not coming after your money. Maybe you're a billionaire. That tree behind you with the leaves going up is what most of trees look like here in New Zealand. This thing right here, or the one back here. I got creeping vines. I got roots going crazy. I mean, it's a jungle back here. It's a jungle. It's out of control. Everyone has a different outlook, and that's okay. New Zealand, nice place. Trump-tanic, not enough light boats to go around. How you doing? Hi. My dog Maximus is the smallest dog I ever had. He's a Yorkie Terrier. Struts like Napoleon. He's got that Napoleon complex, little bitty dog, big attitude. I love that. I love that. I'd love to see that. And a little yapper. They're all great. Big dogs, small dogs, they're all good. Dude, what is so bad now versus then? That's a long list, Big K. My dog surfs with me. He's a yellow lab, loves water. Oh, David. I can't even imagine how cool that must be, surfing with your dog. Man. My Momo loves water. He'll get in the lakes at the dog park, and he'll get into mud holes and things like that. Doesn't do it as much now. He's a little older. When he was younger, he did it all the time, though. But I've never had strictly a water dog. You know, I see these guys that have water dogs, like a golden retriever, or a lot of other breeds that love the water. And man, I could imagine having a little boat. You know, having a little boat. It doesn't have to be no yacht. It can be I could be happy with a little metal boat and a trolling motor, and a little cooler with a 6-pack of beer, and my dog, and a fishing pole. Is that asking too much? That I would be so happy just to have those things, and a dog who wouldn't try to jump out of the boat every time you get it in the water. The dogs I've had have always been afraid of boats, most of them. So, hey man, that's cool as fuck that you have sorry about my language. That's really cool that you have a water dog. Not anywhere close to it. Or y'all talking about the changes and stuff? He doesn't have his own board yet. LOL. Yet for now, he rides the waves on the front of my board. Oh, that's cool, man. Y'all are a tag team. Y'all tag those waves together. That's awesome. It reminds me of that picture. There was a picture out on social media many years back that had a guy. He had a ponytail, and the story was he was out in the water with his dog, and somebody took a picture of him holding his dog, and his dog looked very happy, and they were face to face with each other. You may remember that picture, but the story was his dog was very old and had arthritis and couldn't even really walk, so he would take him out into the water and the dog would transform into the water, you know, and become this puppy again. He wasn't feeling the pain in the water, and I'll never forget that picture because it's just pure love. You're looking at it, you're like, that's what it's all about right there. It captured a perfect picture of a man with his old dog, taking care of his old dog, letting his old dog know, hey, I'm going to get old with you. We're going to get old together. And if you ever can't walk, guess what? I'm going to put you on the back of my damn bike and you're riding with me. I'm going to get you a little carrier and we're going to ride down the road. If I had a dog that loved to be outside and couldn't get outside to walk, I would try my damnedest every which way I could to get him outside or her outside. So thank you for that whole story about your surfing dog. Put me in a good place as I look at my beagle right here, looking at me with loving eyes. Great stuff. I wish I could zoom in right here. You're seeing the back of her. She looks very content. Guys, they quit trying to escape. They quit trying to escape. I finally have solved the problem with my dogs escaping. We have issues with my dogs escaping, particularly the Beagle and Rue. They find ways to get out, and I spent a lot of time trying to chicken wire the bottom of the fence up, and I finally done it to the point where they've just given up trying. So yeah, that's success. It took me a long time. Very frustrating when you come home and your dog, it's supposed to be in the backyard, and you look out across the railroad tracks over there and you see a little white spot, and that's your dog running around. It's not. And they think you're playing a game, you know. You try to go get them and they want to play a game. Oh, let me run from daddy. Let me get further away. And it's particularly scary because we don't know if she's not very sociable with other dogs, so we don't want to get her into a situation where she gets into a fight and potentially hurts another dog or anything like that, and you know, they try to take her away. So that is terrifying. My dog comes with me to work, so he's on a boat constantly. That's great, man. It's hard trying to make marshmallows out of mushrooms. Pretty doggy. Sounds like my house. Why is my dog up the road? Neighbor's Beagle climbs the chain link fence to get out. She comes over all the time. I've seen videos of those little shits doing that. Beagles. Ooh, Beagles, man. I grow more fond of them. I've had my Beagle for a year, and just a year and a month ago, I wouldn't have even thought Beagles were even the cutest looking dogs. But man, you get one and you hear their noises they make, and you see their personalities, and you're like, damn it, I love another breed. I love another breed as much as I love this breed or that breed. I can't go anywhere without my little dog, LOL. Nothing wrong with that, Styles. Nothing wrong with that, man. Emotional support animal. You've seen the shirts. I like dogs more than people. Hell, I might have one of those shirts. No, I think my wife does. I have one that says my dog thinks I'm cool. My dog is weird. He thinks sea lions are his best friend. They bark at him. He goes crazy. LOL. I would love to see that. It's funny you mention that because we were at the zoo. We went to the zoo Friday? Yeah, Friday. We were at the zoo. And my wife was talking about how the sea lions look kind of like one of our dogs. They have the same shaped face and the little whiskers. I see it. And yeah, I could see a sea lion. Sea lions are such cool animals. Seems like they're always they're little pranksters. It's what I picture a sea lion being, a little prankster. I'm glad your dog didn't get hurt. Thank you. Your dog's awesome. My hamster can kick open its cage door now. I call him Oreo. He eats anything, wallpaper, records, wires, carpets. You get the idea. So wait a minute. I'm picturing it. I'm picturing a hamster just kicking up, but I'm picturing him doing it like a human. You put your hamster away. Night, Oreo. I'm going to bed. And then Oreo comes over to the cage and looks at you. Oh, really? Stands up like a human. Oh, madness. Stands up like a human and kicks that cage door. Oh man, he sounds like a handful. You might have to get a little hamster padlocks for your hamster cage. He's got separation anxiety. I've had dogs that had that. These ones. That's one good thing about rescuing dogs. Okay, if you have one or two, sometimes that you can have a pack of them. They still have separation anxiety, but at least when you have more than one, they can communicate with each other and try to keep each other company when you're not there. You should get your hamster a ball to run around in, Alex. It sounds like Oreo's got some pent-up frustrations. He's kicking cage doors down. I had to put a leg on and go see y'all. It's been fun. Appreciate you, Big K. You're a very valued member. I appreciate you coming in here and giving your perspective whenever you can. Thank you, man. Thank you a lot. She did it again. These dogs, they do it when you're not expecting it. They will jump up on you. Hold on. He runs around the room. I'm going to go get one of those for real. A little padlock for your hamster. Karate kicking the door and just running around. Yeah. Oh, okay. So you've added a visual. You've made it. You see, you've taken this story that that we've all been working on, and you've added an extra element that adds a little more humor to it and makes it even a greater story. So he doesn't just come up and kick the door open. No, he gets a running start and does a flying leg drop karate kick to open the door. Not leg drop, karate kick. So now I'm picturing him doing a Hung Kong Fooey. He's running up and he does the hung. There's your Gen X reference, nostalgia reference for the day, Hong Kong Fooey. So Oreo's becoming, all of a sudden Oreo, who's, he can just be an average hamster. He's not average anymore, he or she, not average anymore. Now he just started kicking the door open and now he's karate chopping the door, or not karate chopping, karate kicking through the door. It's good stuff. This is that childlike wonder that we talk about. We're just creating as we go right here. Maximus and I just ate T-bone steaks. I grill. He likes his very rare. That's awesome, man. Let me be a member of your pack. Who is that? Who is that? John Stevenson. Can I be a member of your pack? I don't remember the last time I had a steak. I can't afford them. There's one steak I can afford right down here. This place serves a steak and egg for $13.99. Steak and egg, $13.99. I've got to try it. Haven't tried it yet. I'll let you know when I do. My little guy got out and got confused once. I yelled all over the neighborhood. Then I spotted his little head pop up sitting on the neighbor's porch. Good stuff. See, they're not complete morons, they get it. They get out and they get sensory overload. What we don't understand, and I've heard it described this way once. when you take a dog on a walk, it's like you're taking them to an amusement park for their nose. So I've tried to think about that when my dogs aren't in the backyard. You know, there's so many sights and smells to get to, and they want to get to every bit of it. So, you know, they wow, what was that about? What happened? What happened with that one? You sounded serious. So yeah, you got a good one. You got a good one. That dog was like, okay, I've seen enough. This seems a little dangerous to me. This looks like a comfortable little area right up here. Let me go chill out and wait up here. And little head pops up. Oh, there's mommy. Good stuff. He's my baby for sure, LOL. I'm a marine biologist. Please don't support SeaWorld. They're evil. I mean, I'm not going to disagree with that. I'm not going to disagree with it. I will push back a little bit on, well, SeaWorld's different. SeaWorld's different. But I do a lot of zoo footage, you know, and we talk about it. We talk about how morally zoos aren't really, they're not the greatest thing in the world. But you can still get positive things out of them, you know, if you teach people to respect animals, educate people about animals. They're going to tell you that the animals can't be released into the wild. I never know if I can believe that most of the time. And then they'll tell you that animals in captivity live longer. Well, is that necessarily a good thing, though? You know, if they live longer, but they live trapped in a cage, it's good and bad. But I get what you're saying about SeaWorld. There's no love lost with me and SeaWorld. Because I think animals, especially animals of the ocean animals, I don't know, my wife brought that up. She was talking about how she's drawn towards the ocean animals, you know, like the penguins and the sea lions, and loves to watch them underwater because they look at home and peaceful underwater. I know exactly what she's talking about. So I get what you're saying, brother. I get what you're saying. I'm not going to promote SeaWorld, I promise you. He isn't scared of me at all. Pops over to me and eats my shoelaces like he's invisible. Have you ever tried the vest for thunderstorm styles? Sometimes they help. Yeah, mine, you know, once mine started getting more people added to their, or more, I say people, more dogs added to their pack, the thunder became less of an issue. I just got lucky that way. They kind of, I've got one, the Beagle does okay, but as long as the other two dogs are around her, they survive. They hate fireworks, still hate fireworks. But yeah, you're talking about the, I forget what they're called, Thunder Vest or something like that. Yeah, I've had those. They've helped. I agree with you. He has watched TV. He might have watched too much Bruce Lee. So you think Oreo? Yeah. So let's go back. Now Oreo's got intent, and not only does he have intent, he has a way to get out. But we've added to the story now. First, we made him just kicking the cage door open, and then we had him karate chopping through the door, or kicking through the door. And now Oreo's owner is saying that Oreo does watch a lot of TV and watches a lot of, maybe he's watched too much Bruce Lee. So we're adding more to the story. So maybe Oreo's been planning this all along. You know, you're sitting here watching some old Bruce Lee or some martial arts on TV, or maybe it's on when you're not there. Maybe you leave your TV on for your gerbil or hamster. Was it gerbil or hamster? But either or, so Oreo sits there and he watches, and he sees Bruce Lee, and he's like, yeah, I think I could do that. As a matter of fact, I think I could use that to get out of here. And as a matter of fact, I think I could use that to get out of here and then go threaten my owner to give me more food. More. Yeah, you go. Where's Oreo? Oreo's gone. Oreo pops out from behind your pillow, talking about carrots now. I don't know. Does Oreo eat carrots? Kibble. Kibble now. All right. Here's my fifth Shih Tzu, and Shih Tzus are amazing. God, those are so amazing. Those dogs, super smart. Who Bigfoot? Styles, I will share my experience with the Shih Tzu. I moved away from Memphis, and my mom was getting older and my stepdad was getting older, and they didn't have any grandkids in the house or anything like that. And one day I just up and decided we're going to go home to Memphis and I'm going to take my mom a dog. And now my stepdad has never been a dog person, so I have no idea what told me to do that. Something did though. So I looked up and somebody had a Shih Tzu. And I'm going to tell you, that woman did not want to get rid of that Shih Tzu. She did not. She cried. She cried getting rid of that Shih Tzu when I went to pick it up. And all I told her was like, your Shih Tzu is going to be in great hands. It's going to be in great hands going to an older married couple who need that in their life right now. And that Shih Tzu, I don't think that, one of the smartest dogs I've ever met. That Shih Tzu, you know what that Shih Tzu did? Speaking of Shih Tzu, when I was driving that Shih Tzu down from Nashville to Memphis, that Shih Tzu took a Shih Tzu in my back, in the back of my car, and it was a little Shih Tzu that he took, and this is going to sound like a really gross story, but I'm going to tell you. I looked when I stopped to let the dog use the potty. We stopped at a gas station, and I didn't smell it, but I saw it in the floorboard in the back, and the Shih Tzu looked at me and thought I was going to get angry because there was a little Shih Tzu, piece of a Shih Tzu on the floorboard, and picked that piece of Shih Tzu up with its mouth and jumped out of the car and dropped it in the grass. That's a true story. Strange dog that I've never met before did that. And I was just like, okay, two things. First thing you think is that's really gross. But then you think, that's really sweet. That is really sweet. That dog thought he was going to get in trouble. Didn't know how to let me know that it needed to potty because, it's like, who's this guy, But it was one of the most loving things I've ever seen. And quite disgusting. It wasn't like it was a dry one, okay? Let's not get nasty here. But I remember that and just thinking, I feel so bad because did I scare her to think she was going to get in trouble? And so I picked her up and hugged her and said, if you have an accident on the carpet, you're not going to get in trouble. You're going to be okay. It's carpet. Carpet comes up. Carpet can be cleaned. Dogs, aren't they amazing? Let's go have steaks at John's. Yeah, no shit. John and his steak-eating dogs. I'm over here wondering what kind of pizza rolls I'm gonna be having for dinner, and John's over there serving steaks to his dog. I love it. No, that makes me happy, John. It makes me happy. It also makes me want to be a member of your pack. It's like taking a child to the candy store. I feed Maximus he's 12 years old, and vet says he's healthy for a dog his age. That's awesome. Awesome. Love them daily. We're limited time with these amazing animals. So, and I don't have to tell you that. I know I'm preaching to the choir. You get it. Animals are just awesome. Yes, they are. Galatians 5:22. But the fruit of the Spirit is love, joy, peace, forbearance, kindness, goodness, faithfulness. 23, gentleness, self-control. Against such things there is no law. I love animals, and I'd love to have a couple of baby goats. Goats are awesome. A lot of people don't like goats because they got those weird eyes. They got those sideways pupils that are kind of like little dots or whatever. They look strange, kind of creepy. They're sweet as hell though. When I go to the zoo, I go to the Once Upon a Farmland and I pet those goats, man. Those goats come over, they're like big dogs. They want to be pet. They respond to when you pet them. They love it. Penguins are my absolute favorite too. Yeah, always. Got to stop and see the penguins. Penguins are, they're just, I could watch them for hours. Penguins, otters. I agree with zoo absolutely, but orca travel hundreds of miles a day. They live in family units their whole life. You expect them to swim in a bathtub. No, hey, David, I'm on board with you, man. I saw was it Blackfish, Blackfin? I saw that disgusting documentary. I saw it, brother. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I didn't mean to make it sound like I was too much on the other side. I get it. Those guys, that kind of animal should not be in captivity. No. I have 3 dogs and they help each other with anxiety quite well. Yes. If I could have 30 of them, I would. Sorry, orca are my specialty. I'm passionate about orca. I wish I knew a little more about orcas. I remember in the 70s they had a movie called Orca where they were making orcas out to be like monsters, you know, like Jaws. There's a movie called Orca. Look it up. It's a B movie. But I remember Killer Whale. You know, Killer Whale. I would really like to learn more about killer whales. I might do that. I might look them up after I get done with that stream. Just because, I mean, I think I'm okay read on them. I'm not well read on them. I think I know a little bit about them. But I could always know more. So I'll do that. Since you're so passionate about it, there's got to be a reason you're so passionate about it. It must be an amazing animal. I'd like to learn more about it. Seeing orcas in captivity is very sad to see, David, so I understand what you mean. Yes. My dogs that passed away like to watch WWE Monday Night Raw. Hey, you had cool dogs. You had cool dogs. They like wrestling. I get that. You know, the grown men doing flips and a lot of action, you know, and women, you know, I get it. Sounds like you had some dogs who kind of damn cool. Not a vampire. Somebody asked, am I a vampire? I've swarmed with wild orca. I've swam with wild orcas. They're not dangerous. They're just as curious as us, as we are of them. Highly intelligent. I don't have any doubt about that. Siberian hamster. He's massive now. My neighbor got a dog, so couldn't keep him. So I'm glad I kept him. He cheers me up every day. That's what they're there for. What happened to your real dad? My real dad was very healthy. He was a bodybuilder. Won Mr. Tennessee over 55. He had a massive heart attack when he was 65 years old. Very healthy. Muscular, you know. So I gotta watch myself. No one saw it, so it just happened. Happened really quickly. And looking back on it, I'm kind of glad that happened that way. You know, he went out quick and didn't have to have tubes and everything attached to him. Didn't have really bad quality of life at the end. He never had bad quality of life. His body just decided one day it's time, you know, and he left. And I wasn't ready for it, but who is ready for that? You know what I mean? But he was needed somewhere else. Okay. They are wonderful dogs and must have been an Imperial Shih Tzu. I love dogs. They're so cool. Weirdo. That's how I am too. Weirdo. Orcas are cool. The military penguins in Madagascar was my favorite. Cracked me up. Smart animals. I've studied orca for 15 years, and there's always more to learn. Thank you. I don't feel like so ignorant on the subject now. I think they've saved drowning humans before. I think I've heard that. Dolphins too. I worked on a farm as a youth. The goats used to climb up onto the roof to get to a tree on the gable end to eat the leaves on the tree. They're super at climbing. And that's how my dad went as well. He was fine and then just went in minutes. Yeah. Such is life, right? I mean, we're not promised the next minute, actually. We always say we're not promised tomorrow. We're not promised the next minute. So when you think of life like that, it kind of, I don't know, it makes you want to leave your best behind. It makes you want to, you know how they tell you always want to have on clean underwear, you know, in case you get into a wreck and die. I just want to be a good person in case I have a wreck and die. You know, I want somebody to say, you know what, I'm happy to have known old liver cheese. If they can say that, then that's good stuff. Look up Port and Starboard. They're two famous orca in South Africa. They're famous for hunting great whites. Oh, wow. And they say we all learn at least one new thing a day. I hope so. I'm not worried about my underwear. I'm worried about what what impression I leave behind. Me too, man. Me too. To me, isn't it? I was talking about it earlier. How once you really see that, and you accept that that's what you want to be known as. You want to be known as a kind person. It really just makes life a lot simpler. It really does, because I don't have to look at all these negative news stories every day and get angrier and angrier unless it's something affecting me personally. Because I think there's a lot of good in the world. A lot. There's a lot of bad too. There's a lot of good. We're going to make it more good than there is bad. At 55 years old, I was 229 pounds in bodybuilder athletic shape, and a second bout of COVID in which I recovered quickly but changed my digestive system and dropped down to 158 in less than 10 months. That's a lot of weight to lose there, brother. I mean, where are you at now? I hope you're doing better now. How about impress yourself instead of others? Good one, John. Or Hulk Smash. Dang, John, glad you're still here. Yeah. John, what happened, brother? I am glad you're still here. Guys, I'm not going to lie, man. This whole stuff about this new virus is going around. I don't know what to think about it. People have asked me, what do you think about all that? I don't know, man. I have no idea. All I know is I don't want to go through this again. I really don't. Fucking COVID, man, it did so much bad to our country. It did so much bad to our country. Mistakes were made everywhere. You're not going to come in here blame all Fauci or blame all Trump or blame all this or blame all that. Mistakes were made everywhere, all across the board. Instead of pointing fingers at what happened or how it could have been worse or how it could have been not as bad, we're here now. So let's look forward. And if one of these damn things comes along again, let's get rid of it quickly. Let's work together and get the hell out of here. Well, you're already got to worry about gas prices, got to worry about food prices, got to worry about jobs, got to worry about so many things. And now you have the balls to come on the news and tell me, oh, by the way, there might be a new form of some type of airborne virus. We don't want to call it COVID, and yes, people have said it's been around for years and decades, and I get it. I get it. I tried to read all sides to try to educate myself on it. It's not good because it's airborne. So, and the thing that makes it bad is the fact that it's got like what, an 8 week gestation period. 8 weeks, 6 to 8 weeks before you can even know if you have it. That's scary. However, if you're treated for it, early, there's a good chance of survival. Okay, so that's the good news. It's also good news that we don't have a lot of cases out there right now of it. I know there were some Americans that came home. I don't know, man. I'm afraid to delve into it too much because I don't know that my brain can handle that right now. I really don't. We are in a place where we need healing. And these things just need to quit coming at us left and right. Every time you wake up, it's something new. And it's just like, man, as a human race, can we just have a minute? Can we have a minute to collect our thoughts and not have to worry about death, disease, war? Can we just have a minute? Oh, okay, let me finish. Thumbs up. COVID itself didn't even make me feel sick. Just felt like mild flu for a couple of days. A lot of people went through that, man. Everybody had different experiences with it. With mine, I got it once. The first time I got it, it got me pretty good. I was down for, I'm trying to remember, I want to say it was 5 days, 4 or 5 days. I was pretty damn sick. Got vaccinated, didn't have it again for a long time. Now, before you jump on this whole vax thing, listen to my story, okay? Before you jump onto this whole vax thing, oh, he's a vaxxer, he's had 18,000 vax. Look, this is my experience with the vaccine, okay? Once I got it, I didn't have the problems with the COVID again. So they came out with the second round of vaccines. And I was like, you know what? The first round seemed okay. So I went ahead and took the second round. And the second round one made me very sick. It did. It seemed like the effects of the second vaccination were worse to me than, by that point, what COVID was actually doing to people. So that's when I decided, okay, that one, I've had my 2 vaccines. I've learned a little bit more about the disease. I've learned that that it's not nearly as deadly in a lot of ways than they originally thought. It's more, and once I figured that out, my decision was, okay, I've had 2 of them. I don't need another one. Now we're at the point where it's not going to kill me. It's going to make me sick, but it's not going to kill me. So that was my experience with the vaccination. All right, now y'all can all flame me now. But that's a person who was for the vaccine, and then the second one, again, made the results of it. I remember it had me down for a day or two. Were worse than the actual COVID. So my decision was, I've had my 2 vaccines. That'll be it for me with that for now, unless it starts killing people again. Life don't have time out. That's true. Not sure. What's up, brother? There's no more breathing room these days. If there's another pandemic, I'm out. I'm leaving society to be a hunter-gatherer as far away from people as possible. Understand that reaction completely, Walter. Definitely understand that. Yes, absolutely understand you there. You aren't wrong, not sure. The fact you bought into their bullshit to begin with says it all. God, Alex, come on, man. Come on, man. Let's not do this today. let's not. I don't want to get into the vaccine. Some people called it pandemic. I don't want to do that, man. Let's just not. Let's talk about love. Let's talk about peace. Let's talk about anything else. But the many, many, many mistakes. Did you not hear the concessions that I gave? I said mistakes were done on all sides. All sides, I think there were mistakes. It was a disease that it was a new thing, that we haven't experienced in 100 years. So things were said that weren't right. Not intentionally. Some people got all up in arms and didn't want to wear a mask or have a vaccine, and we can talk about that all day too, but why? We're through it. We're through it, let's move on. We're through it, let's move on. We survived, let's move on. Oh, what else we got? A lot of people eat BS sandwiches. Why are gasoline costs up, costing Americans more money, man? Well, I think we all know the reason for that. We're fighting. We're fighting. You got some people who say we shouldn't be fighting, some people who say we should be fighting. I sometimes question why, after 40 years, now all of a sudden we decide we want to fight. It's been that way since I've been born. Death to America. It's been that way since I was born. We don't fight everyone that says death to America. My only real concern with it is the fact that it could be a religious war. And if it's a religious war with Israel and what they're doing over there, I don't want any part of that, guys. I don't want no part of it. No part of it. I'm agnostic. I don't want anybody killing each other over different religions. Let's stop it. Stop it. I'm out. I'm out, brother. I'm out. And one other thing that really bothers me is the fact that we continue to talk about how Iran is going to nuke the rest of the world. No, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're not. First off, they don't have any missile capabilities that can even get halfway to the United States of America. That's the first things first. So when you hear somebody say, oh, when they get a nuclear weapon, they're going to bomb the U.S., they're going to bomb Israel. Well, we didn't do that. Well, actually, let me back that up. We did do that, but that was to stop a war. And we're not going down that path. But yeah, Iran's not going to do that. Why would they do that? Why? Why would they fire, even if they had three, let's say they get 4 nuclear weapons. What's it going to prove to fire 4 nuclear weapons at the U.S.? First off, they can't reach us. And even if they could, why the fuck would they do that? So that we could fire 200 at them and destroy them? Those are things you got to ask. You got to ask these things, guys. You got to ask them. Oh, you're taking me out of my place. You're taking me out of my great mood. Let's not do that. What time is it? 3:23. 13% left on the battery. I have to charge my phone, which I can do. You like my hats? Israel's been lying about everything for decades. Sorry, man. Okay, well, I didn't make people too mad, I guess. Y'all didn't flame me too much on my position on the war. I don't like war, man. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't want to have nothing to do with it. Feeds the rich while it buries the poor. I don't want your civil war. Feeds the rich while it buries the poor. Thank you for that lyric, Axel. I don't need your civil war. It feeds the rich while it buries the poor. What we have here is failure to communicate. One man, what says it? What he was? I don't remember it. I remember part of it. Hey, baby girl. I gotta charge my phone up. Oh my gosh. Guys, again, I want to go ahead and thank you all for the 4,000 subs. Look at that backyard. Let's go take a tour of the backyard. Let's do that. All right, got a big pile of twigs right here where I had to cut. That tree right there that you see right behind me, that thing was, you can't see down below the pile of limbs because I cut a lot of trees down. There was a giant thing of trees right there, and that's all gone. That's what this is. Took a lot of branches off the other ones. Waited on the branches to the leaves to fall off, so I could cut them all up and burn them, or whatever I have to do with them. I have no idea. But so they wait on me, and I put them off because I'm sometimes lazy. Just me being a real person to you, for you guys. Yeah, I can be lazy when it comes to yard work. There ain't no doubt about it. I'm okay if you know that about me. It just is what it is. Let's see. Axel said it best. Liver Cheese, have you ever listened to Mastodon? Deferring to a different conversation. I think I've heard one or two of their songs. They're nothing that I've done a deep dive on. They're heavier, right? You'd have to put a song name up. I don't know that Mastodon's ever had a big hit. I'm sure I've heard at least one song. I'm sure I have. Because they've been around for a bit, haven't they? Amen. Exactly. She's so pretty. That's awesome. I only care about the homeless, struggling fellow citizens in this country. Fix our problems before any other country's problems first. That's a very good way to look at it, John. That's one thing that we overlook. We don't. We need to take care of our own. We need to take care of our fellow citizens. And a lot of our fellow citizens are different colors. They're different backgrounds, different religions, and we have to understand that they still need help. And we should have empathy as people. And yeah, clean up our own backyards before going into other people's backyards, right? I'm so excited. Who's ready to get our beautiful up and coming 4th of July? Let's get the boom. I like 4th of July. I like hearing things go pop and watching flashes of color in the sky. My animals, on the other hand, they're not big fans. I just hope this 4th of July that we can somehow, even come together and celebrate. I need us. It's going to be interesting to see what we do on 4th of July. Do we all go to our own little neighborhoods and our own little corners of the country, or does one side celebrate the 4th more than the other side? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I consider myself a progressive, but at the end of the day, I consider myself an American more than I do anything else. All right. Even in times of strife, even when we're not treating each other very well, still an American, man. Still have faith and hope. I've still got a pile from the winter storms myself. That's super cool, John. Yeah, I mean, it's so easy just to let it sit there, right? You just look at it and you go, you know what? It's okay. It's almost natural. It is natural. If I never touch that pile of sticks, Mother Nature's gonna take care of that for me. You know what I mean? Eventually, that's gonna be nothing. Eventually, that's gonna be mulch. It's gonna be absorbed by the ground. Uh, which leads into another conversation: who rakes their leaves, and who doesn't rake their leaves. Some people don't rake their leaves because they're like, no, I want the ground to have some nourishment. That's what it's there for. While others insist that you not have one leaf on your lawn. All right, moving on. D is hereby. That's super cool. Bye, Stalker. Nice seeing you again. Citizens, D, I'll continue. Get a hat with a smiley face facing upside down. Not really, kind of psychedelic rock. You should check them out. A lot of positive messages in their music. Okay, psychedelic rock. I didn't know that. Maybe I haven't heard Mastodon. But I feel like I have. I feel like, did Mastodon tour with Ghost a couple years ago? Did that happen? Because that might be where I've seen them before. I haven't seen them live, but there was a band touring with Ghost a few years back before they really took off on their solo stuff. And I think it might have been Mastodon. I could be wrong though. Have a wonderful day. As long as our house isn't on fire, something like that. Well, hopefully it won't be called. D, I love illegal fireworks. Yes, nature cares, takes care of nature. Well, let's try not to take out the neighborhood, Kyle. The Democrats are the new communists. Come on. Come on. Keep going the way we're going, and nature is going to take care of us eventually. Hey, I will agree with you 100% there. There ain't no doubt about that, man. The people who think that the people who ignore Mother Nature do so at your own peril, okay? Because Mother Nature will flick us off of her like a dog flicks a flea off of it. It will. It's done it before, and it will do it again if it needs to. I respect, you can call it God, I can call it Mother Nature. I respect the hell out of Mother Nature. I don't mess around. When I was 22 years old, I went whitewater canoeing one time, and I got tanked up, and I'm going down the river, and we're laughing about how all these rapids ain't nothing, and let me tell you, I was kind of disrespecting Mother Nature a little bit, boozing it up, and Mother Nature pulled me under in a certain spot on a rapid and pinned me under a branch. While a canoe almost pinned me under the water, and I knew that once I got out of that situation, I'm sorry, Mother Nature, I will never disrespect you again and make fun of your little rapids that cannot possibly hurt liver cheese, because it almost killed me, and it was because I didn't take it seriously. You know what I mean? I thought, oh, I'm 21, 22, I'll drink, none of this matter. I'm telling you, man, Mother Nature will humble you in a minute if you disrespect nature and what's going on in our world. She will flick us off. She will flick us off. So don't let her do it. Let's do the basic things, let's I don't know. I mean, hell, we closed up the ozone layer, didn't we? Remember, we used to have the spray cans, and we don't do that anymore, and that helped a little bit. I mean, things can happen. That's the problem. Everybody thinks that if you do something for the environment, it's going to take away some of their freedoms and what they want to do, and that's not. We got to get away from that thinking, man. We got to look at common goals together. And not look at it as, oh, this is just a task. I hate doing this. Look at it as, I'd love for my grandkids to be able to see that one day or experience that one day. we've got to be a little less selfish when it comes to our planet, regardless of what you think. And you know, we've got that culture war going too, probably perpetrated by the billionaires up top. I'm telling you guys, man, we gotta get a sense of community. I used to lead kayaking trips down the Nanfala River in French Broad. Small rapids can really be dangerous. Yes, they can. I bet you'd put on a good show, though, Kyle. Hi, how you doing, Chad? George Carlin said it best: "Earth will shake us like a bad case of flea." Is that where I'm getting it from? I knew I was getting it from somewhere, but I didn't know who to give credit to. So thank you for letting me know that, John. I appreciate it. I wasn't trying to steal his shit. I just I realized that how I guess when he said it the first time, it really stuck with me. Because that's what I think of whenever I see a giant disaster happen, and us just ignore it. You know what I mean? So I don't know. George Carlin, thank you. That's cool. Much credit to George Carlin, greatest comedian of all time in my eyes. You did 9/11. Yeah, people are like, we're small humans. We can't have any effect on it. That's just silly. Nice yard. Somebody else making fun of the yard. I should have like a sound effects thing over here. Whenever somebody comes in and makes fun of the yard, we can press this horn. Oh, hold on. I might have something. I might actually have something. Man, that upsets me so much. That upsets me so much because I have a slide whistle that we were gonna bring in here and use some sound effects on, but I can't find it. But I have something else. I just have to have batteries. I don't know if I have the batteries for it. This could be good if you guys want to give me 1 second to try to find batteries for this. It'll be well worth the effort. Oh, that would have been hilarious. Yeah, it was. I mean, it was a real one too. It was a good one. Congrats on 4K subscribers, brother. I'm still trying to get to, slowly trying to get to 1K. Hey, it's a big frog. Big frog. Let me give you some advice. Let me give you a little motivation here. Okay. Don't stop. Continue. There'll be days when you come in and you get 2 viewers. There'll be days when you come in and you get 5 viewers. But I've watched a lot of channels out there and I see what happens to them. And they seem to reach a certain number and things start to snowball. Okay, and I think that's kind of what's happening here, but we also have redirected the channel. It's still about freedom, but now it's more about kindness and love than it is about freedom. It's about both of them. Just be yourself. That would be my only advice. Be yourself. People don't like a phony. If you're a phony, they're gonna, well, some people actually don't take that advice. Because now that I think about it, some of the biggest YouTubers out there are phonies. So ignore everything I just said. Get you a personality that shows good on screen and then just be a phony person. No, don't do that. Be honest. Be honest. But I think more and more people are looking for real people. I don't think they're looking exactly for a person who's just going to say what they want to hear. I think we're having a little movement here in this country where people want to get back to love, kindness, and honesty. Let me see if I can find these 2 batteries. It's going to be worth it. Give me 1 second. All right, the old man's back. I did find 2 batteries. I don't know if they are good batteries. They came out of a new package, but they look like they're maybe rechargeable batteries or some kind of... I don't know how old they are. I guess that's what I should have said. Sorry about that train that just went by, guys. Now that's not good. Did I put one of them in backwards? That one's in right. And that one's in right. I might have destroyed this. I'm going to show you what it is I'm looking at, but dang it, I wish it worked. Because I picked this up picking one day, and I've actually used it on an audit before, one time. Here it is, okay. So, whenever somebody comes in and they troll me, or better yet, if they say something really ridiculous, that has to be called out, then I'm gonna, let's let the train get by. It's a long train. Then I am going to do this. Did you hear it? I took this out on an audit with me once. Somebody was telling me that that I couldn't be recording out on the sidewalk where I was recording. And I said, can you repeat that? And they said it again, and I went and I pressed that button. I wish I could have used this in a lot more videos. It would have been pretty funny. But yeah, whenever I see a comment that is going to be ridiculous, we're gonna do that to it. Okay, y'all got to let me know if you see a comment that deserves the buzzer, and we'll give it the buzzer. Alright, I have trains behind me too. I was thinking the same, John. If there's a bustle in your hedgerow, don't be alarmed. Now it's just a spring clean for the May Queen. There's still time to change the road you're on. The greatest song ever, Stairway to Heaven. Buzzer box for the win. Oh my gosh, guys. Should I take a gummy? Should I take a gummy? What do y'all think? I did that last night. What happened to my water? Did one of you dogs steal my water? Your your breath probably smells like tobacco and gin. How mean. How mean. So you're assuming I have vices of alcohol and tobacco. I do have a tobacco vice. Don't have a alcohol vice though. Never have. I've been very fortunate. I've had family members, I'm sure we all have, that are alcoholics, that have been alcoholics in their life. And if you're an alcoholic and you're struggling with it, I want to give you support. Okay, I'm not here to make fun of those type of personalities. You can't help that. That's a disease sometimes in certain people. You don't believe it? I've seen it, man. I've seen people who can't have 2 or 3 drinks, who can't get a buzz, and stop. I've seen it. That's a real thing. A lot of people cannot do that. They want more and more and more and more until they're just throwing it up. And that, I'm very lucky that I haven't had that kind of time in my life. I wake up feeling like shit. If I feel like shit the next day, I don't want to go near it. If I overdo it the day before and I wake up and I feel terrible, then I know I've made a poor life choice and I want to stay away from whatever it was that made me feel terrible the next day and unproductive. But a lot of people aren't like that. I can't stand it. What milligram? Same as yesterday. 5,000 milligram, but there are 40 of them in here. So what is that? We've tried to do these numbers before, and it took me like 10 minutes to figure it out. You got 40 gummies divided by 5,000. So how would you do that? If you had 10 gummies divided by 5,000, then they would be 500 milligrams each. That's a pretty strong gummy. It's a pretty strong gummy. I've seen stronger. I've taken stronger. But so what you want to do is you want to, okay, they're 125 milligrams each. See how I broke it down? I broke it down into 10, and then I was like, okay, but there's 40. So instead of 500, you want to take that 500 and divide it by 4. So it winds up being 125 milligrams a gummy. Now, I will preface that with the fact that I have not eaten. Well, I did eat early this morning. I ate very early this morning. So this 125 milligram gummy could turn into some danger for old liver cheese. And I'm sure you've all experienced it before and seen it happen before. Melatonin and ashwagandha does it for me. No gummies. John, what is ashwagandha? 125. Let's do it. I'm in a celebratory mood. Got the house to myself today. And I do have to go to... Oh, shit, I just thought about that. I do have to go to the doctor tomorrow, but it's not till 3 o'clock, so I think I'll be okay. I don't think the doctor's doing any blood work, so I think I'll be okay. And even if they are doing blood work, I'll tell my doctor. Doctors are becoming a lot more relaxed with THC gummies. Not all of them, but I've talked to people who have discussed THC gummies with their doctors. And now, as opposed to 4 or 5 years ago, they're starting to see the light. I don't think they like you taking them, but they also understand that it does have benefits too. It does. Pain relief. Natural plant herb for stress. I've never done ashwagandha, but I've done PCP. Damn, son. That's a hell of a leap, brother. I like that. I like that comment. That was funny as hell, man. I've never done that natural plant, but I've done this. Holy shit. Braggart. I'm going to look into that, John. Thank you. Hang on. John, I actually have a bottle of that. I have a bottle of that we bought. I don't know that we ever started taking it. If you're wondering how that happened, I can explain to you how it happened. I'm a big time picker, so I'm always looking for deals out there. And I think I was in a Walgreens one time. If I'm ever in Walgreens, I'm looking for the orange tags. Because in Walgreens, when they mark something down, it's one of the few places in retail out there that does not screw around. They will mark it down 90% on some things. If they want it gone, they will get it out of there. They will mark it down 90%. So I'm pretty sure I bought a bottle of that, the ashwagandha, or however you pronounce it. And we have it in our bathroom somewhere. I think I got it for like $1 maybe. It was maybe $2. And I remember saying, well, I've heard about this. Let's give it a try. And I think we bought a bottle of it, and I don't think we've tried it yet. I think it's just sitting in there. So I have it ready to go. If you say it's good stuff, I'm absolutely going to give it a try. One arm, don't look, one arm, that comment there, one arm, day 10 of asking for a brush fire stream. There's your, oh, you actually want me to, okay. Now, I think you're giving me grief because you think that I have a fire safety hazard here behind me. Stop it, bro. Or do you want me to set it on fire one night? Didn't you say, why don't you set that on fire and do a live stream? Man, if I set that on fire in this neighborhood, the cops would be here so quick. Fire department would be here. This tree right here might go up in flames. My house isn't too far away from everything. I mean, you guys will not let these branches go, will you? I will never be able to come into Studio C, which is my backyard. Wait, no. That's my car. Studio B? No. Studio B is the bedroom. Studio A, Studio B, Studio C, Studio patio, maybe? I don't know, but I can't. Y'all are just going to ride me until I do something about that. I can see this is going to be an issue. Jerky faces. I went to college. What's the matter, you? What's the matter, you? Most of the people watching this shit have no fucking life. Thank you, man. We appreciate that. Thank you for that lovely comment. Thank you for coming in here and pissing in our Cheerios, brother. We ain't here to make you angry. You don't have to be angry. You can just scroll right past. You can go right on to the next stream. But I'm glad that you felt honest enough and empowered enough to come in here and make that comment. But we will take that comment with a grain of salt because, to be honest with you, we don't give a fuck. Sorry, guys. I had to go ahead and do that. I had to do that. I knew I had one coming, and I had to unleash it there. Like you, Cinderella, thank you for telling me something I didn't know about myself. King Cash, it's good stuff. Not a safety hazard, just a good time waiting to happen. Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. And the thing that's so scary about it is, that you could potentially talk me into setting that on fire. And wouldn't you feel bad? Wouldn't you feel bad if the shit just burned every? No, you'd probably just be sitting at home with popcorn going, "This is good entertainment right here." You just be sitting there laughing. No, I don't believe that. They would be right to call the cops. It's dangerous. Studio D for dogs. Thank you, D. I'm almost sure you heard that before a lot just for responding. Buzzer. Can I see your t-shirt? No, why? So you can get angry at me? Say your piece and stand on principles. Nothing wrong with that. Save the what? It's triggering me. Don't engage me because I really don't give a bunk. It's not worth the fire though. Where's Carl? Where is Carl? Oh shit. Where is Carl? Here's what the shirt says. Trigger warning. Okay? Remember, guys, we're critical thinkers here. You know I'm agnostic. You've heard my piece on the Iranian war, but you also know that I'm not going to make fun of you if your religion has led you to a moral place. That being said, I do have a troll shirt on today. It's a conversation starter. Hey, you little shit. That's Bruno. He's a little shit. What are you doing? Calm down. He's grump. Where's Carl? I won't be angry, I promise. That brush might disappear come the 4th of July. I got to get it out of here before that. I absolutely got to get it out of here. Bruno with the attitude. Yeah, he does have an attitude. Bruno likes to stay up front. He doesn't come out very often. When he does come out, he can be a grump with the other dogs. He's really old. He's an old man. He does really well though. Physically, he's okay. He's just old. And Rue is a young buck. She's a young lad. She's not a buck. She's the one that's she likes to play very rough. So he gets a little angry. He doesn't like it. But they can figure it all out. That just scared Rue. Let's see if it scares the dogs. Come here. Come here. What is it? What is it? You sniff it? Come here. Come here. Come here. Check it out. Look. Did you like that? Here. Come here. Come here, baby girl. What about you, Biggs? You want it? Okay, that's just cruel. Now we got a dog keeper away here. You know, whenever they... That's so mean. I can't believe y'all caught that on video. Y'all caught that on video, me doing scary things to my dogs. They really don't give an F. They're looking and they're just like, yeah, whatever. Adult plans anytime soon. I just took a gummy. So, yeah, that would be an adult plan. Old proverb, a man who pees into the wind gets his own back. LOL. Alexander, that's very true. I'll drop you a like anyway. Oh, King Cash, it's all good, brother. It's all good, man. I'll play the trolling game, brother. I'll play it. I'm not here to clown on anybody. I'm not here to make anybody else look like they've made bad choices. It is what it is. Some people like to troll. Sometimes trolling can be healthy. I don't know, but you don't have to, trolling can be Seems like you're a troller, and that's okay. I mean, again, sometimes trolling, but just don't be a part of the problem. You know what I mean? Trolling, good trolling can be fun. It can be playful, as long as you have two mature adults who don't get too ridiculous about it and start threatening each other. Start saying, I'm gonna find you in an alleyway. I'm gonna cut your head off. You know, I mean, I've gotten it all, and I don't think you're that. I don't think you're that at all, man. I saw your other comment, and that tells me that you're just you ain't that kind. You're just you said I'll give you a like anyway. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's what it's all about. Favorite strain? I am a. I like them both. I like them. I can't really tell a huge difference between indica and sativa. I know one of them's supposed to mellow you out a little bit and make you a little more chill, and maybe help you sleep a little more than the other one. I don't know which one's which. I really don't. What's up, Kid Rock? I'll show you the shirt. Y'all calm down. Planted. Okay, now I got it. Dog 4 5, dude 5 of 10, backyard 8 of 10. What did the dogs get? Why did the dogs only get? Okay, dogs 4 out of 5. Okay, I'll take that, and I'll take 5 out of 10. The backyard 8 out of 10 though. I don't know where you got that from, brother. It should be 3 out of 10 on the backyard. I need to be above the backyard. What's that saying about me if you're giving my backyard? I think that gummy's already having a little effect on me, guys, and that's quick. Is it 4:20 yet? Okay. Indica down, sativa up. Thank you. Hybrid is the best of both worlds. I asked if you had any plans on another adult video. Plans? What? I agree, cowboy. Cowboy. Well, let me see what you're trying to say. I asked if you had any plans on another adult video. Plans. I mean, what do you mean by adult video? What do you mean by that? Like, that's just talking about anything? We're gonna start that right now, brother. Right now. The show. You grumpy old bastard. Look at what you did. Ran past and knocked my shit all over. That dog is something else. I love him. He's just an old grump. Audit. Oh, audit videos. Yeah, I need to get to that Chick-fil-A. I need to get to that Chick-fil-A and do an audit video. I feel like I'm going to be doing more audit videos because Indivisible 901, it's a group, they've reached out to me, and maybe guys, I need someone else here, to be honest with you. I need someone else to go audit with. What you guys don't understand that goes on in my city is I'm not only in here talking to you guys throughout the day, I'm also very active on Facebook. And on Facebook, I really defend my city to the hilt. I defend my city. And I got a lot of angry motherfuckers out there who know who I am. And whenever I call them out, if I think that they've done something, not right, or talking shit about my city for no reason other than black people live here, then, yeah, I say something. And that's made me not very popular with a lot of the white people in my area. Don't get me wrong, a lot of them love me. A lot of them love me. But the ones who don't love me, they seem a little high strung. They seem like they would, they're driving down the road and they see me holding the camera up that, I'm ready for this son of a bitch, and they're going to get out and they're going to come jump on me. And I'm right now, I'm just not in that place, man. Right now, I'm not very confrontational. All right. I want to be more, and I'm not saying you have to be as an auditor. I could be the nice, maybe I'll be the nice guy auditor. Maybe I'll be the nicest auditor in the world. But nobody would watch that. Oh, you're talking about the live audit video. Okay, I get what you're talking about now. You want to go on a live stream audit, because we did talk about that. I finally got around to it. I finally got around to figuring out what it is exactly you were talking about. We will do a live stream audit. I promise you. This week. There you have it. You heard it on camera. This week. And I'll leave it up. That's another thing. A lot of you guys think that I pull my live streams down randomly. I don't. When I stream through StreamYard, it doesn't record it. There's something going on with my account. I don't know what it is. Sometimes it does record it. Sometimes it doesn't. But sometimes I do take the streams down. If it gets a little hot and heavy in the streams, I'm going to take that down. I don't want that up. You know, everybody's allowed to get angry every now and then. I mean, if I was saying something that was illegal, then that would be different. You know what I mean? I would pull it down instantly. We're going to do that this week. I'm going to go to a Chick-fil-A. We're going to audit at a Chick-fil-A live. There was something else, though. There was another place I wanted to audit. I'll have to figure it out. And we'll get to the zoo this week, and we'll do some other things. I've got some other ideas that we're going to do. It's not always going to be chilling in the backyard. You guys know why I do that. I've told y'all hundreds of times. Yeah. I'm very proud of it. You're always awesome, brother. Chick-fil-A is a great place. I love Chick-fil-A. The Chick-fil-A anti-protest manager was funny. How can you be mad at a guy in a chicken suit? You're talking about old Watching Eyes. Watching Eyes. He hadn't been in good health lately, so he hadn't been able to get out and audit with me. He's an older guy too. He's older than me. He's not like an old fart or anything. He can handle it. He's had a lot of stuff in his life, so I don't want to. It's a shame, man, because I think me and him had a good little team. We had a good little team going. We had a little chemistry there. I mean, hell, if anybody wants to come audit with me, come on. Come on, guys. Come on and audit. I'll go audit with you. If I know you from here and I can trust you, we'll go audit. I'll audit with you all day. Not all day, but I'll audit with you. And we'll do it in a place that's not extremely dangerous. To be honest, I wanna do a stream with Carpetbagger. I want to do a stream with Jacob. And I want to do a stream with Tater Tot. Not Tater Tot, Tater Salad. Did I just say Tater Tot? Tater Salad, Michigan Constitutional Crusader. When he comes down, we're going to blow it out if he comes down. I think he will. I think he'll come down one day. This summer, hopefully. But if he does come down and we go do an audit, I'll make a big deal out of it, man. That's going to be a big deal. I want to audit with him. I think we have similar personalities. I don't know. I'd throw audit videos up all day. But again, they got shadow banned. So they're not being viewed. This is the way I'm being seen. I install point-of-sale systems for all fast food restaurants. And we'll be in Nashville middle of next week. Wow, I ain't driving to Nashville, brother. Not to audit. You want to come down here, though. Here's my shirt, okay? Don't flame away. It's a simple thing. Save the planet. It says save the planet. And save the planet. And it's got a little Baphomet right there throwing a cross, another religious emblem, and another religious symbol into the trash. Save the planet, because we have a lot of death from these guys right here. A lot of death throughout our history. Baphomet right here, you know, however you feel about him, It's a conversation starter. That's what it is. It's not meant to be an insult to any single religion. It's meant to be an insult to organized religion. Because organized religion, a lot of times in our history, look it all up, a lot of death, a lot of destruction from groups of organized religions who go after each other and hurt each other. That's all this is. Peace and love to you guys. This is just what I think. I think that if we all had our own relationship with whatever creator we believe in, things I think would be a lot better. You know, that's one person's opinion. Does that make sense? I don't hate Chick-fil-A Spicy Chicken Deluxe. Gets me every time. But them being there didn't hurt nothing. And watch it. It's funny. Those guys have been kindness is technology. I like it. The last time I was there, these guys out here, they ain't, you know, the ones out here at this Chick-fil-A that I've done many, many times, they're all right. They don't give me grief. They know what I'm about now. So my job there is done, but there is a new one. And it's close to a police precinct too. And it's actually close to the Five Below, not the Five Below, the oil place that I got assaulted where they sent out all their little cronies and they all cussed me and threatened to kick my ass. And Take 5. It's down the street from Take 5, and it's down the street from a police station. I don't think the police will get called on me. I really don't, because I audited in that area before and I've never had the police called on me. But just when I think one way, that's when it happens the opposite. So let me take that comment and rewind it, because I don't want to get assaulted when we go out there. I don't want to get be tested. But that's what makes the video great, educating people. Kindness technology, every knee will bow and every tongue who confess, you'll regret saying that. What did I say, James? What did I say? What did I say? What did I say that I'll regret? I'm just one person, man. If you think that my soul is in jeopardy of burning for eternity in hell, I what can I say? I appreciate that you care, but it's just not my beliefs. That's your religion. That's not my religion. It's your religion to practice, not my religion to practice. We forget that. We forget that in this country. Seems to me religion isn't about religion anymore. It's all about money. John, you're getting there. You're getting there. You get it. You get it. At the end of the day, it all comes back to what we always preach about in here, the 1%. It really does. It all leads right back to that road. So think about that too. If you're going to get angry at me, think about that. Think about 85% of all new earned income going to the top 1%. That should piss everybody off to the point where you're ready to do something about it. It says in the Bible everybody should pay their tithing, their teeth. But James, again, we're going back and forth now, James, because I mean, you can tell me what the Bible says all day, and I will just tell you that I think the Bible's written by men. So see where we're at here? I mean, you're trying to tell me what your book, your holy book, tells me the way I should live. Let me ask you this, James. I hope you don't have mixed fabrics on. You don't have mixed fabrics on, I hope. I hope you don't eat shrimp. I hope you don't eat shrimp. Because if you eat shrimp, according to your book, that's not a good thing. So, you see what I'm saying? I mean, when you come at me with, well, it says this in the Bible, it says this in the Bible, that doesn't have the effect that you think it has on me as a person. Look at the beagle. What the hell is she doing? It's creepy. Is she staring? I just noticed it in the camera, and I was like, that looks creepy. Look at her. She's stalking. How long will she sit there? Let's test it. This is creepy. Oh, here she comes. What's she going to do? I didn't acknowledge her. Here she comes. Why was you back there creeping on me, staring at me like a creeper? Huh? What's the deal with that? And James, I'll say this, man. I'll say this. If you're new here, I mean, you'll hear me every day tell you and tell people that I really don't care how you got your morality. If you're a moral person, I applaud that you're a moral person. If you get it there from reading the Bible, I'm okay with that. If you get it there from being a Buddhist, I'm okay with that. If you get there from being a Muslim or an atheist or an agnostic, I'm okay with that. So really, you shouldn't be coming at me like that and making me feel like my opinion's not also valid. You know what I mean? Because I want you to survive, and I want you to, I want to acknowledge that if you're a good person and you got it through Scripture, then I acknowledge that you became a good person through Scripture. But I also acknowledge that there's good Buddhists, there's good Muslims, there's good in a lot of different religions. You know what the Dalai Lama said, right? You know what Dalai Lama says? He says that my religion is kindness. So maybe I am a religious person. Maybe I am a religious person because my religion is also kindness, love. Those are my religions. So even if you don't agree with me, you should acknowledge that I'm not trying to stop what it is that you're doing. Right? At the end of the day, that's what it's about. It's your religion because it's your religion. It's not my religion. It's your religion. It's a simple thing, really. All right, let's see what we got here. It's 2,000 years. It's never changed. I don't. I don't remember Jesus liking the religious people. I can't respect anyone's religion that tells them it's okay to kill another for not having a different for having a different religion. John Stevens with the quote of the day. John Stevens with the quote of the day. I love you very much, brother. That's all it's about. That's all it's about. Do not harm others. Do not harm others. You can believe that in the Great Spaghetti Monster. You can worship the Beagle right here. You can worship, you can, if this marker right here, if this Prismacolor Sienna Brown marker, if this is what makes you a moral person, if you wake up every day and say, I want to do good by my marker, then guess what? I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you. Catfish, shrimp, swine, and a few other bottom feeders, but I am a Baptist. Just got home from church 2 hours ago, but I understand that you can't change people, but you can explain your side and hope. Exactly, One-Armed Bandit. I know damn well there's many, 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 many things in here that a lot of us aren't going to agree on. It's okay, man. It's all right. It's all right. Differences make the world go round, brother, as long as we ain't hurting each other. It makes the world go round. I'm supposed to try to help as many people as I can get to heaven. Well, then help them be moral people. Help them be moral people. Because at the end of the day, Jesus was a cool dude. I know he was all about peace and love. Lead by example. Lead by example. George Washington, Mr. Rogers was a pastor. I never knew he was a pastor because he didn't go around talking about that all the time. He shared kindness. That's how I remember Fred Rogers. I don't remember Fred Rogers as being a pastor. I remember him being a kind man who talked to me as a child the way it made me feel important. That's what I remember about him. And I love him. I want to emulate him. I want to be exactly like him. And he was a pastor. So, but again, and you know Fred Rogers is walking around on your streets of gold. You know he is. You know, he didn't have to go around telling everybody all his opinions about gay people. Well, actually, watch his documentary. Watch his documentary. It's a Beautiful Day. I think it's Won't You Be My Neighbor. Watch that documentary because there is a situation in there where he had a staff member who was a gay person, and how he handled it, I think it was pretty top notch. Yeah, so I would just say lead by example. You don't have to go and get specific about this and about this and about this. Love one another. Love one another, and the rest takes care of itself. I'm supposed to try to help as many people. Please subscribe. Thank you, Hitain Goya. Hitain Goya. I don't know if we're all sinners, but I know nobody's perfect. Ain't that the truth, John? Ain't that the truth? I don't set out every day looking to sin. You know, sin can be a good thing, I would think. You know, if you do something that you morally, here's a good example. Okay, I when I was about 34, 33, I moved up to Nashville and I followed a songwriting career. I wanted to be a songwriter. I wanted to follow my dream of writing music. So I up and moved. I didn't have any kids. So, you know, I talked to a musician one day. He told me, he said, "What are you doing here?" He said, "Get to Nashville. You know, you're still fairly young. Get up there and do what you got to do." So I went up there, and all my life, I've been a one person or one woman kind of man. Never been a male prostitute, never been a male whore, never been a one night stand kind of guy. Never been that way. Never been that way my entire life. And that didn't come from religion. That didn't come from any of that. That just came from me understanding that love to me and sex to me, I tied the two things together. I put love and sex together. You know what I mean? It meant more to me than just a physical activity. All right, so I was like that all my life. Now, I got up into Nashville, and I met a girl up there who had a kid. And let me tell you something, man. I fell for that little girl. That little girl stole my heart. And the mom, she wound up not being, you know, she's a good person. I don't think she was a bad person, but I don't know. We didn't really work out the way I thought we were going to work out. Okay. And I'd seen everybody else around me get married. Everybody, I was the last one to get married. And I was like, you know what? I'm just going to be a whore. I'm just going to enjoy. I was getting a little confidence in myself when I got up to Nashville, man. I was like, yeah, let's do this. You know, I'm tired of these women that I've always put love and devotion behind and wanted to have long-term relationships, always haven't worked out for me. So let me I got a little confidence. Let me get around a little bit. Let me sleep around a little bit. And so I tried that, and it didn't fit. It did not fit. It didn't. I was not a happy person trying to be that. I was like, well, let me throw my hat in the ring. Everybody talks about, oh, I get laid this many times. I'm so happy. It's all about how many you're with. And so I gave that a go. And it wasn't a long go. I don't want y'all to think I was out there just hitting everything or anything. I never did that. But it just didn't feel, it did not feel correct. It didn't. So that was a sin that I was, according to the Bible, you're not supposed to do those kind of things. And it wasn't for me, but it was not the Bible that made it not for me. It was my own skin, who I am as a person. I realized I'll never be that way. So you as a Christian should be able to look upon somebody who's not a Christian and see that type of behavior and applaud that type of behavior without trying to pull me over to what it is you believe, right? And that's all I'm trying to say. James, leave the gays alone, brother. Gays, trying to help them. I love the honesty. Well, I love you, man. Do you know what happened to Sodom and Gomorrah? James, we're going in circles here, brother. You're telling me about stories that I consider fairy tales. And that's no disrespect to you. At all. It's not. It's just not. It's just I personally haven't been provided the proof. You know what agnostic is? Agnostic is not atheist. Agnostic is you believe that there is a higher power, okay? And if you're atheist, I got nothing against that either. I understand that side too. We have a lot of atheists that come in here. But it's me admitting that I haven't found who that one God or creator might be. Hell, it could be aliens, for all I know. It could be aliens. We could be here as an experiment, as far as I know. We could. We could be a little petri dish. Maybe that's why we see them from far away, but they don't come around here, because they know we're very early on in the experiment. We're still very violent with each other. Why would they attempt to come down to a Neanderthal planet where we're just gonna, try to shoot them when we see them? So a lot of that adds up. A lot of that adds up whenever you say, oh, well, aliens aren't real or whatever. No, man, I mean, it could be those things. It's having an open mind to be able to even float that idea or float this idea. Float it. Float it. See where it leads you. Maybe it leads you in a different direction. Maybe you can have a little of both. Maybe you can believe in a God and believe in aliens, or believe it. I've always wondered about that, man. It seems like I would just want to take the great things out of each religion. All the great things and put them all together. All the loving things out of each religion. Let's put them all together and make a religion of love. Let's do it. Oh, wait, that sounds like I'm trying to start a cult or something. I don't want to. That's not what I'm implying. But if it was a cult of kindness, and we had people up top who were not corruptible, I would be part of that any day of the week. Any day of the week. As long as the people that are up top are not corruptible. They cannot be corruptible. And if they're treating humans great, and everybody's thriving, and everybody's loving, and people aren't getting killed for different beliefs, then yeah, sign me up. Where's the dotted line? Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Sign it up. This is good talk, guys. Thank you. Thank you for this. But James, brother, the gays shouldn't bother more ladies for the rest of us. The past 5 years, I've been to 2 gay weddings and 2 Catholic weddings and a Jewish wedding, friends and family. All right, John. See what we're doing here? We're having a respectful dialogue with each other. I never once have suggested, because I haven't heard you say it yet, that how you feel about gay people. Should should you hate the sinner? Should you hate the sin? I haven't asked any of that. I keep seeing something that looks like a dog. I can tell the gummies are starting to work because I'm seeing things and I'm hearing things. I mean, that's beautiful. That's a bird. But I keep seeing something right over there that looks kind of like a dog or something. And it's white, so it's a natural reaction. Let's not talk about the gummies. I saw it, I thought maybe my roo got out. So y'all don't give me grief about this. I'm not high. No, John, thank you for putting that up there. I didn't suggest that you were. I didn't suggest you hated gays or anything like that. If somebody in the chat did, then, that's okay. I mean, you guys can hash it out. That's what we're here for. And sometimes I like to just watch you guys go back and forth a little bit. It happens, and I just sit back, and I don't want you guys to think that I want to jump in and protect one or the other, because I don't want to do that. If you're being civil with each other, I would have no say. Unless you're being nasty and talking about hurting one another, then I'd step in. The past 5 years, okay. So I appreciate that, John. Thank you very much. Wanda Whiteside says hi. How you doing, Wanda Whitesides? Well, that's a controversial name. These days, walking around with a name like Wanda Whitesides. Do you have problems when you go places? Do people... Is that your real name, or is that just a screen name? Oh man, this gummy's gonna start kicking in. We're gonna have a little bit of fun here. Let's see. I know where it will lead you. Any sin or wrong someone might have done is not for me to judge. That's between them and their higher power. Thank you, John. I like that one. Thank you for acknowledging that. And we got to that place where, cooler heads have prevailed. It's always the best way to do it. Let's see. I have paranoid schizophrenia, so I get high. Get high. I'm so jealous of you. Oh, you get that way when you get high? You get paranoid? I think I do too sometimes. I think it's different. I'm really starting to wonder if, and now remember, we're critical thinkers here, okay? I'm starting to wonder if your environment and where you are mentally before you go in and take the gummy really affects what your high is going to be. Right? That would make sense, right? Thank you, Tyson. I think that would make sense. And yeah, like I've taken a gummy before, I swear, and I've been in a terrible mood and taken a gummy, and I can't quite get that thing out of my mind. And it kind of ruins the buzz a little bit. Whereas I know if that thing wasn't there and I could just really just let myself go, maybe throw on some headphones and listen to some music or something. Yeah, it kind of sucks. It's a waste of a gummy. So yeah, more research into that, please. All right, what do we got? And wasn't the main story lesson of Sodom and Gomorrah that they wasn't hospitable for them? It was really their actions. Oh yeah, here we go. Looking at it from other sides. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, gummy talk. Nice. It is. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. Tyson, look. I know I have to give you the excuses all the time, but this one is pretty valid. I ate this morning. I was up very early this morning for some reason. My body clock's changed a little bit, so I'm getting up pretty early in the morning. I'm talking 7 a.m. 7 a.m. for me, that's early. My body's been waking up at 7 a.m. And I could either decide to lay there and try to go back to sleep or just get up and start the day like everybody, well, not like everybody else at all. So I'm sorry I said that. I have an unconventional way of earning a living, you know, being a picker and a YouTuber, even though I'm not making money off the YouTubers, off the YouTubes. It's very little. It's very, very, very little. Very, 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 very little. Maybe one day I'll talk honestly about that. Y'all would all think I was crazy. You would be like, really? But then what the hell are you doing? I guarantee you would be like that. Promise you. And I would just be like, man, we're on a mission, man. We're on a mission of love. We're on a mission. A mission from God. No, I'm not allowed to get high because I'll become a danger to the general public. Gummy plus Prozac might be the issue. You vanished last night. Tyson, I already, look, brother. You're 3 hours late to the afternoon garden party, okay? I've already discussed that. I've already apologized for that. I was humble about it. I admitted it. I was like, man, at the time, it was a great idea. I needed to go get something to eat. It was 5 o'clock. I needed to feed the dogs. It was 5, right? Yeah, I think it was 5. I needed to feed the dogs. But what had happened was, no, I went in and did those things, but I'll be 100% honest. I was sitting here, and there was a pay-per-view on last night. There was a wrestling pay-per-view, and I only have a couple of days left on this subscription. And I was like, oh, okay, I get a bonus, you know, because we rented WrestleMania. It's a long story. We rented WrestleMania. It's $30. We rented WrestleMania. You had to sign up for ESPN U or some shit. These guys and their subscription services, guys. You remember when we used to complain about having those cable bills that were $140, $150, $160 that got way up there? Guys, if you really break it all down, we're probably paying more than that now. We probably are. But anyway, I signed up for the 1 month for the WrestleMania, and they're very smart because they knew a lot of people were going to cancel the subscription right after WrestleMania. So what they did is they put a little mini pay-per-view, right before they knew everybody was going to cancel their subscriptions. Or when the month was up. So they're like, oh, well, maybe they'll hang on to it to watch this other one, and then maybe we'll have them. You ain't got me. I'm on that bitch right now canceling that motherfucker. But that's what happened. So I sat there, I started watching that, and I was paying attention to my watch, and I was like, oh, I still got time. I'll get it up. And then I'll get it back up and running. But then I was like, oh, I got all my puppets out there. I got all this. Man, that's a lot to go take care of. Look at the puppets. They're all on the damn ground. They weren't on the ground. I'm exaggerating the story a little bit here. They weren't on the ground. My dogs would have had them all over the living room or all over the backyard. One of you guys should have called me on that. But the point is, I owned up to it. I felt really bad about it. And when I woke up today, I checked it, and we were 4 subs short. 4 subs short of the 4K. So I felt even worse about it, bro. I was like, man, come on. So what I did was I set up a stream after my breakfast this morning where I was polite, and we talked about, it was called Love Sermon. And, wait, were you on that? Were you on that this morning, Tyson? So yeah, I did vanish last night. But the point is, I felt bad about it, tried to make up for it today. Oh, no, the point was, after I did our love sermon this morning, our subs were sitting at 4,011. So we picked up 15 subs this morning on that little hour stream that I did. That was some good stuff. I think that one actually went up. So, you know, you don't have to invest a ton of your life if you want to go back and rewatch that. So we made up for it today, but I did feel bad. And I love you for calling me on that. Absolutely. As you make fun of my pile of sticks for the 18,000th time. Did y'all hear that thunder? All right, let's see how far behind I am now. Just try to reach people and help them. I used to go to a Baptist Sunday school. That's very nice, man. Thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that right there, James. That was nice. I used to go to a Baptist Sunday school in Florida when I was a kid. Boy, that was rough because I wasn't a good student. Message retracted. Uh-oh. Y'all ever be so hungry you sleep for 15 hours? What? Wait. That's another thing about gummies. That's another positive thing. Well, actually, yeah. Never mind. I was going to say they can save you money on food. If you're one to pass out like that. I'm not really one to pass out. But last night I absolutely did after watching wrestling and hemming and hawing. It does suck. But we hit it today. So, yay, celebration. I never got my mission from God. James let us hear the spill. I'm trolling Dims. I was here for that too, but you missed my comment earlier. I was ignoring you, Tyson. I didn't see it. Okay, for those who say that they don't feel like God answers them, remember the teacher is silent during the test. Stuff. YouTube got unskippable ads now. All the getting. Yeah. Oh man. One arm bandit, you touched me off. You know how to set me off, brother. You know how to set me off. You want to get me on a tangent, you start talking about these smart sons of bitches who sit in a room and they figure out ways they can get another ad in your head. Man, it's really disgusting. Really disgusting. Like, so much so that I told my wife the other night, I'm like, we have all these streaming services, but when I hear that one of the because here's what's happening. They have these new ones called Freevee and all that, and all they're coming in is sucking it all up so they can just throw a billion ads at you. They're free to watch, but they're also going to throw 18 minutes worth of ads into it. So they've gotten a lot of the big titles. And that sucks, man, because if I want to watch a movie and I can't find it on Netflix or HBO or Max, whatever, it's Max now. If I can't find it on one of those two, I'm automatically disappointed because I know all the other streaming services, many of which I pay for, are now covered with ads. Netflix is really the only one, and Max the only two. Y'all hear this back here? There is a storm rolling in. You don't believe me? Somebody pull the radar up and look up Bartlett, Tennessee. Check that radar. Yeah, man, these ads, they're out of control. Out of control, man. Out of control. We originally paid for Netflix because we did not have to watch ads. That was the best thing about it. Like, holy shit, we beat them. We beat the advertisers. Nope, they found a way to squeeze it back in there. They're all the time trying to grandfather me out of my completely ad-free Netflix, which I might add is $36 a month now. Yeah, they're. But I'm not giving that up. I'm not going to do it. It's the principle. Because right now, I'm one of the few people out there who has 0 ads on Netflix. Ever. They don't pop up. And Max is like that too. Every now and then Max will advertise their own stuff, their own shows. You know, I don't know. I'm kind of mid on that. It's not, sometimes it's good. and sometimes it's intrusive. If they show me something, I'm like, hell yeah, I got to watch that. Then I don't mind it. So is it targeted ads? You know, are they all targeted right towards us? Do you get different ads on Max than I do? Good stuff. Good heady stuff. Somebody check my radar, guys. I'm getting a little nervous back here. I'm gonna have to put on Ryan Hall. We're gonna have to go Ryan Hall yawing. Somebody tell me. Oh, I gotta. Blessings. Make a new email each time for the free subscription. Wish y'all the best in life. We only wish you the best in life, James. Absolutely, we only wish you the best. Cable, it's on its way out. Streaming will soon take over completely. Yeah, and I don't know if it's a good thing. I don't know, man. I don't know. They're trying to, and then they try to tempt you with the. I think we still have Hulu ad free too, but they try to tempt you with Hulu by putting that 3-stream bundle up with Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus, right? But now, even if you get that, even if you give up your original Hulu ad free to get the new Hulu, which is going to have ads in it, even the stuff you added on ESPN, you go over there and try to watch something, and they have another subscription service, ESPN Unlimited. So see what I'm saying here? I mean, we have gotten so beyond fucking ridiculous with this stuff. We should all be so angry about that kind of shit. It's so damn intrusive. At the car pumps when you're at the gas pumps when you're pumping gas, in some bathrooms now. I mean, they're fucking everywhere. They're finding new ways to pop up ads on your phone. I mean, everything, man. Now they'll do like the free games, and instead of popping up like, how if you play like what's the matching game or whatever, when you play that, they'll pop up an ad every few rounds or whatever that you can't skip through. Now a lot of those games, they're just keeping the ads up at the top or the bottom in real small little ads, and shrinking your phone down so you got less room to play. It's just so fucking intrusive. It's so. And I went to school. When I went to the University of Memphis, Scouts Honor, guys, I went to school for advertising. Advertising. And I just find that so hilarious how I changed it from advertising to journalism. It started advertising, and then kind of, I was like, well, let's shape it more towards journalism. And now where I am now. It's weird. Life's weird. Life's really weird. Head advertiser for Five Below. My dad paid. You know how I feel about Five Below. If you buy your phone cables from Five Below and you get it home and that damn thing stops working in 2 weeks, you take it right back up there. No receipt, none of that stuff. You throw that. Don't get pissy at the workers. They don't have shit to do with it. Do not. That's where we really gotta find out how to. You know what I mean? Figure out that when you go in and you yell at a cashier, that cashier is. They have nothing at all to do with any of that. Never will. But you need somebody to vent to. You need just kindly set the wire up on thing and say, I'm getting another one. I bought it last week and it just stopped working. You got a receipt? No, but here it is matched. If it's the same thing, they don't give a shit. You're gonna get your wires over and over and over and over. So we can find ways to defeat them. We can find ways to defeat those up top. It's just gonna take a little bit. Yeah, we got hurt. I just go in there and use their bathroom. John feels odd trying to guide a fellow that guided you through life. 2 thumbs up. That's simple. Do y'all not even give a shit? I asked one of you guys to. Do y'all not hear this? I need one of you to check it. I need one of you to check my radar. Memphis, Tennessee, Bartlett specifically, and let's see if if we got a problem coming in. It has been kind of humid today. It's been kind of humid. Is Ryan Hall up, guys? Either check my radar or at least tell me, is Ryan Hall live? Because if Ryan Hall's live, then we could have something to brewing. Ooh, speaking of something to brewing, that coffee. Ooh, got my stomach a brewing. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. All right, what are we looking at here? I'm trying to get my stuff situated because I feel like I'm getting ready to have a emergency rush inside, and I want to prepare myself. I feel like I'm not moving fast enough, honestly. I feel like I need to pick it up some. Hold on.
Hi, hello, hello.
That wasn't a toy. No, come on. You're gonna have to come in and it's getting ready to storm. It's getting ready to storm. Be prepared. It's better to be ready. Better to be ready. What else we got? What else have we got? What happened to my Mountain Dew? What happened to my dirty Mountain Dew? Did one of y'all steal my dirty Mountain Dew? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, you did. Busted. She jumped. I don't know if you saw that. That was so sad. When I said busted, she kind of flinched a little bit. I think it's the thunder. She's actually doing really well, guys. Y'all hear the thunder. You hear the thunder. She's right here. Seems okay. We'll get you right inside, okay, if it starts sprinkling. Okay? Did you drink that dew? Nope. Nope. Not yet. Start that brush fire. The rain will keep it from getting out of hand on you. I'm not gonna lie. I would just like to kind of just sit here and just let the rain pour down onto me. You know. I don't know if that was weird to y'all. That may have sounded kind of weird. Did that sound kind of weird? Oh my God. Is Ryan Hall on? Anybody scroll up? Nothing like a gummy and a shark. That's what you had me scroll up for? What are you trying to say? Wait, are you trying to say that I got a stain on my ass? Is that what you're trying to say? I thought you were gonna drink that dew at 4K. Uncle Al and Aunt Boots live in Chattanooga. Is that what? Look, man, y'all don't play games like that, all right? If you're trying to tell me that I got a stain on backside, then I am telling you, I know what's happened there today. And nothing that happened there today, from my end, should leave a dark stain on the back of my pants. So now, have I sat in something? Oh shit! You told me the stomach was grumbling. T2, I don't know what this, no one knows what the subject is today. All right, I'm gonna do something real quick, guys. Hang on. Come on. Come on, let's get inside. Come on, baby. Get in. Oh my God. Yeah, that's true. All right. Let me get over here and get situated. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. We'll do it live. What the hell's going on my TV here? All right. We're inside. Give me 1 second, chaps. I gotta figure out what in the hell's happening on my TV. It might be on YouTube or something. Hang on.
Starting at $4,750 for 2 tickets. If you want to go
YouTube.
see the finale and see another game for it.
See that? It said YouTube into it. Pretty cool. Pretty life-saving. No bigs. No bigs. They're all trying to come over here and get on me because they're worried about the weather. I can't believe you guys. I can't believe that y'all have the gall to not tell me on that the radar is that dangerous. That was some serious lightning out there. I could have been hurt. My animals could have been hurt, and y'all would have just been laughing over there. Maybe maybe that's what it's about to you guys. Maybe you just want to see violence. Maybe you want to see a giant tree limb fall on top of my head. And I mean, I get it. That'd be kind of funny, but I mean, it's kind of mean. So, let me know. Let a brother know. Let a brother know when there's a tornado rolling in. Oh, look, guys, more fighting in Kuwait. Wait, ceasefire tested. UAE Kuwait report Iranian drone attacks. Oh, lovely. More strife in the Middle East. I love it. Ooh, view from the cheap seats. I watch this guy all the time. Shameless plug. He put a video up 2 hours ago. It's only got 959 views. I thought he was a much bigger channel than that. I think I did a little research into him, though, and he's only, can't remember. I think he's got 15,000 subs, 16 maybe. I'm not sure, but the guy's cool as hell. He's one of the most down-to-earth guys. He's always going to, like, rock shows, and he's older. He's my age. Maybe that's why, clearly that's why I'm drawn to him. But he's got a similar sense of humor, and if you ever get a chance, check him out. View from the cheap seats. They just put up a video. It's 2 hours ago. Welcome to Rockville. He does the Rockville Festival. He'll show like some of the bands playing and whatnot. And last night they had Guns N' Roses, and I watched that show. Just he's really good. He's a very non-confrontational personality. A very soft-spoken yet still funny. Funny in a good way. Intelligent funny. So there you go. View from the cheap seats. Yes, shameless plug. How we get from shit stains to violence. I just remembered that. As I was talking, it gets all rainy and stuff out there. I had to run inside. But yeah, I'm not buying it. I think you're trying to get me to go check it so that you can make fun of me. Which I'll give you. That's a good one. I mean, yeah, I'll give you that. That's funny. You got me all paranoid that I got shit stains on the back of my pants. And what I love about it, what I love about you guys, let me say something real quick. What I really love about you guys is that, hold on. Sorry the camera's moving. Beagle's trying to lay down. What I love, the best part about it is, hold on. I gotta find the comment. How do we get from shit stains to violence? You know, the thing that I appreciate more than anything about that comment is he just goes straight to the point. He doesn't say how do we go from a mysterious stain. You know, he's just automatically implying guilt there. He's just automatically saying, yeah, guilty. Guilty as charged. That was a shit stain. He's not even giving me a chance to, first off, investigate. And second off, I could have sat in anything. So you didn't have to just automatically. Do you think I sat in dog shit outside? That's not likely. I guess it could happen, but all right. I live near Boston now. Uh, I did live Palm Bay, Florida. Florida lightning crazier than Boston lightning. Yeah, when I was in Florida, that damn lightning was. I did like the fact that the storms were really over quickly. I mean that I remember being very impressed with that. I was like, the first time I moved down there, and somebody coming up to me and they were like, "Hey, it just the bottom drops out of the sky," and I'm like, "Holy crap!" And then you hear the first time you'll hear a local say, "Oh, it'll be over in 3 minutes," and you start to hear that, and then you start to realize, yes, yes, those storms are indeed over very quickly. They're like sips while they're going on, but yeah, what were we talking about? Let me see. Oh, lightning. Yeah, crazy lightning and rain in Florida. That's what it was. But it's true. It doesn't rain very long there. Most of the time, it's over really quickly. So if you ever go to Disney, don't worry about it too much. Take a poncho, but don't stress about it. Are you a dill jerker, or do you favor? Am I a dill a dill jerker? Wait, did I skip somebody? I got 11 whole subs, big numbers. I know. Is that what you got? One arm? It's not true. You got more than that. Are you a dual jerker or a favor one arm? That's a that's a complicated question. It's a loaded question, definitely. Um, I don't know. I think the older you get, you just go back to the classics. That was a perfect answer. It's just a that. I hope you appreciate that perfect answer. As you get older, you go back to the classics. That's what got you to the show. That part didn't make any sense. Shit stain stream. Time for some devil's lettuce. Shit stains to violence is about where the world is as far as finding common ground. Agree. Shit stains to violence is about where the world is as far as finding solid ground. Yeah, but we're working on that, man. We'll work on that. You do it a little at a time, a little at a time. You think most of the people I know out here aren't in Tennessee aren't conservatives at a minimum, and many of them Trumpsters. Talk to them every day. Why was I bringing that up though? Oh yeah, I talk to them every day. Talk to them every day, and I notice, man, they know what I do. A lot of these guys are starting to that I pick with. They kind of know what I do now. So I don't think they know exactly what I do, but they know that I'm doing something on YouTube that is probably not something that something that they might disagree agree with. But yeah, we treat each other pretty well. We treat each other pretty well in there. We respect one another. What's up with the shit stains? I'm a conservative, but I'm a real conservative. Yeah, Mr. Good Citizen, you're a John McCain. Is that what you're talking about there, brother? You're a John McCain. You're a classic conservative. You know these guys who it I don't know, man. It was just a different it's a different type of person. It's a in a lot of ways, very strange world we live in. A cool dude, I feel. Oh, you Tennessee. I thought you were Florida. I did live in Florida for a while, though. I lived in Pensacola. I lived in Fort Walton. I love both of them. If I had to choose one, I'd probably pick Fort Walton. Just something. It was a real laid back kind of vibe over there. It was a little different, a little more country, I think. But I mean, laid back. Let's see. I come here all the time. I agree with a lot of what you say. I know you do, Mr. Good Citizen. You act like I don't remember your name, man. Some of y'all's names are burned in my head. Okay, I can't forget some of y'all's names. Which says a lot about who we have in here. It says a lot about who we have in here, because you guys come up with some very, very creative screen names. Some very creative screen names. So yeah, I'm going to give all the subs props on your screen name game, and even the people who are just rolling through from time to time. But I wouldn't forget you, Good Citizen, or T2. Oh, all right. What was I doing? Okay, I was trying to find out the weather. Didn't we just have some? No, wasn't it a hurricane come through or something? Let me see. Welcome to Rockville. I mean, now I just want to throw on a damn YouTube video. You could throw on my YouTube video, and I'm just sitting here watching and read the chat, and we're all watching the TV do the Twilight Zone thing. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Damn it! Why did I bring it up? Why did I even bring it up? I'm a moron for even bringing it. It's not getting done. I'm not doing it. It's gonna creep me out too damn much. I'm not in the frame of mind to have that vortex going on my TV. I believe in liberty and freedom before just about everything. What a great attitude to have, liberty and freedom. I'm there too, man, but throw in a dash of kindness and love, you know? And all those words really go together so well. They really do. They really do. Those are words that are supposed to go together. They really are. Liberty, freedom, love, kindness, right? Don't they just belong. They belong. Crazies in all shades of the political spectrum. Trump 28. James Trump on the list, brother. We need a new guy. What in Jesus' teachings is Donald Trump and MAGA fighting for? Y'all ain't expecting me to answer those questions, are you? I ain't answering that shit. You know my answer to all that. You know it. Uh, I like the way one arm bandit. I like the way you go with that, brother. I like the way, James Trump on the list, brother. We need a new guy. That's I like that, man. It's respectful. It's just kind of like hey, man, it's all right, man. Sometimes it's just too much, fuck that. Who doesn't feel like that? Sometimes it's just too fucking much. And you just want to, you're like, this is why? We don't have to be doing this. That's the thing that bothers me more than anything, because it's so simple. We don't. I mean, so the solution's really simple. The overall solution. There's some hard questions in there, but the overall solution is simple. 1% pay your taxes right now. Snap. Red's in a better position. Blue's in a better position. White's in a better position. Black's in a better position. Brown's in a better position. I mean, to me, lift them all up. Every one of you deserve to be lifted up. Every one of you. And we know what it's about. Sometimes it's difficult to figure out how to solve it, though. It's always difficult for that. Had some justice in there. Yeah, justice. Good one, mister. Ha ha, true once again. 2 in a row. Trump's a big government Republican. Government and all politicians are getting rich off the backs of American citizens. John, there you go, John. There you go, man. And I mean, we played such the blame game with each other. It's like, well, they do it worse. Well, they do more of it, and it's just like it shouldn't even matter, man. It just there's right and there's wrong. There's right and there's wrong. I mean, there's a time to just do the thing. Even if you have to swallow your pride to admit something. But we talked about all that white pride nonsense earlier. We talked about it. It just I I just don't get it. I just help me understand why you would feel that way. And I know a lot of you guys, you're like, well, you don't have kids here. And I understand that part of what you're saying, but I also understand that we're not put on this earth to hurt each other. That's not what we're here to do, man. We're here to help, to help one another. I know, man. I know, beatnik commie. I know. I know. Call me all kinds of names, man. But I don't know. We got to change course. Got to change course. And how many great Democrats are out there? I'm not seeing any that I really want to get behind, to be honest with you. If I'm just being 100% honest, 100% real with you guys, none of them are blowing my skirt up. Okay, even if I was going to play the game where voting and all that actually matters, no, it does to an extent. But I I lost it. What is it? It's a joke? No, it's not a joke. It shouldn't be left versus right. It should be us versus them. Us versus them. Now, Mr. Bar, you said the government, and yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. I guess I guess I don't know the government. I'm one of them. I don't know, man. There's benefits. There's benefits to big government. I like to every now and then I like to sit down with it again and run it through my brain and see if any little details have changed, or if I need to maybe be a little more this way or a little more that way. I don't know. It's an ever changing machine. Isn't that the way our brain should operate? The more input you give it, the stronger it becomes, right? I don't know. Stay curious. Love y'all. Jeez, I got on a rant there. What is this? A joke? Curtis is a bot. You're right. We are the people. We the government. Read the Constitution. Not gonna lie, that first term, drain the swamp had me. Then Biden couldn't complete a sentence, so the U.S. as a whole ran to Trump. Now he's on the list so much. I mean, that's a what one armed bandit. The way you said all that is, it's a right path. You know, it's what's happened. I'm proud to be white, and everyone should be proud of their heritage. Yeah, you're right. You're right there. You're absolutely right there, Mr. Good Citizen. Nothing you said there was wrong at all. It's where you go from there. You know, it's where it's what the next step is after that. You know what I'm saying? Some people are it's yeah, yeah, you can be proud. Yeah, be proud of your race's accomplishments, but be proud of other races' accomplishments too. Be proud of their accomplishments, the dog's accomplishments, everybody's accomplishments. Let's be proud of that. Let's talk about it. You know what I mean? It doesn't. I get so damn frustrated because we should not be acting this way. When you get down to it, we shouldn't as humans be acting this way towards each other. We gotta have kindness. All right. Damn, this is a sentimental one tonight. I'm sorry, guys. I'm really preaching. I don't want to preach to you guys anymore. I'm preaching to my own people. Why would I preach to my own people? Wait, but this is sounding culty. Not my own people. I'm preaching to all my loyal no, that's the wrong words. To all my repeat offenders. There it is. Boom, that's it. That's the word I was looking for. The founders were clear. If we're to fail, government will be the cause. For an invasion, you're an idiot. Thank you, Eric. I appreciate that love very much. I love you. You love me. We're a happy family. With a knick-knack, paddywhack, give a dog a bone. This old pig comes rolling home. Nailed it. So stupid. I'm sorry, guys. I'm being goofy. I apologize. Let's watch some Welcome to Rockville. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit. Shit, I don't even know what levels I'm on. Hang on. What do y'all keep y'all's TV on? What volume level? That's the kind of shit that interests me. Like on a normal level, what's your volume? Give me your number, and I'll give you mine. If you show me yours, I'll show you mine. I don't watch television. Never repent. I don't watch television. Okay, I guess the biggest threat to your freedom and liberty is our own government, not a foreign entity. Wish I can take a gummy too. I'm so sorry. Oh man. Oh, that hurts. I wish you could too. I wish you could too. I don't know why you can't, but it makes me sad that you can't. Maybe just not right now. But you can laugh with me about it. Please. Or tune me out like the wife does. Oh man, I get into this state and she's like, you got to shut the fuck up. Please. Turn it off. And I'm like, I What do you mean turn it off? I can't. What do you mean? It's who I am. But it's so extra these days. Real conversation, behind the scenes shit there. No, she gets it. She does bust my balls though when I'm in a chatty Cathy kind of thing. I tell her, I'm like, baby, I'm giving you gold. You could one of these pieces of wisdom, you know, it could. I did have a freaking another fantastic T-shirt idea. I will not share this one with you, and yeah, it's gonna happen. It's not even necessarily a T-shirt idea. It's a cartoon. It's a cartoon, but it would look good on a T-shirt. It would fit very well as a meme. Um, that will really, you guys are gonna appreciate this. Okay, but because everything about it is a critical thinking. But what was it I was talking about exactly? Uh, yeah, John, you're right. You're right. You're right. I didn't even think of that part. I'm just thinking. I don't know. I went medically there for some reason. That's where I went. Maybe I just got a weird thought process, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. That's like a huge issue, actually. Gee, duh. We discover you guys have to go on this journey with me, unfortunately, sometimes, and it's not gold on the other end all the time. What were we talking about? Yeah, work being restrictive. Self-employed, I smoke, drink when I want because I'm an adult. Never on a job though. Thank you. Never on a job unless, well, even then, you know, if it's your business, and maybe you don't have something public facing or something. I don't know. I'm just thinking out loud here. We gotta check all the little corners here. You know. You know something. You know something. As I'm watching this Welcome to Rockville, um, uh, if you don't know what that is, it's a big rock festival that happened this. It's happening right now. It's happening right now. Today's the last day, I think, of it. But wait.
A lot of people talk shit about the security at this event, but I'll tell you what, that guy just gave me a free bottle of water.
I can't stop it. Okay. Hang on. Jeez, man. Stop, 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 stop. I'm talking to myself, by the way. Make you John Blue. Never on a job, though. Oh, never on a job. Yeah, okay. Here we are. Now I got it. Zero illegal immigrants entering the southern border in 11 months. Dropping the murder rate lowest it's been in 120 years. Thank you, Donald Trump. Okay. Afterwards, my time is my time. Bro, grab the Bible and turn your life around and give yourself to Jesus Christ. Oh, here we go. Here we go. What's going on? What's going on? Hey, how's it going? How you doing? Bro, listen to Christian music and you reap so the Holy Spirit. What's happening? Oh, what's a happening? Oh, what's a happening? Um, we were talking about Rockville, about this festival that I had going. We'll get it figured out in a minute. I'm backwards right now because of some of these comments. You guys are really frying the brain. Tricks kid cereal poisoned. with carcinogens. Yep. Oh, yeah. All that shit we used to eat, man. That's actually that's I mean, at least that's a maybe a semi-positive way to look at it because we ate a lot of crazy shit in the 70s and 80s too. A lot of that stuff. You know, they talk about how bad food is for you right now, but I mean, it's pretty bad for you back then too. But I get it's more processed now, I guess. So there's a lot of things that, a lot of ins and outs, a lot of what ifs, what nots that I don't know about, but needs to be talked about anyway. Um, all right. I can't remember what I was going to say. It's driving me crazy.
It is balls hot. Rail fuel right now is over 100 degrees.
How long have we been going here? We're going 4 hours, 26 minutes. I only got two of y'all here. So, what I'll tell you guys is, what's that say? $10 make you holla. John Blue. What's John Blue? What's a John Blue, bro? Oh, yeah, okay. I did it. I remembered. I was watching this Welcome to Rockville in the background. Man, that was a long way to loop. Holy crap, that was a long one. Wow. I was watching this in the background as I was reading your chat here, and I see a mosh pit. A mosh pit. Now, a mosh pit's one of those things that I've had I've had good opinions on in life and I've had bad opinions on in life. Um, but you know, I was watching one the other day, and or it may have been yesterday, or it may have been today, but where they were doing this kind of like kung fu mosh pit kind of shit that I've never seen before. They're swinging their arms and they're doing all these crazy moves, and I'm like, okay, it's an artistic version of a mosh pit. You know, I can actually appreciate this. I can get on board with this. It was different. It wasn't about being violent. They weren't trying to hit each other. It's just self-expression. And it was kind of cool. You know, you look at it at first, you're, oh, that's dorky as hell. No, man, look closer. Look closer. Really, really watch it a few times and start to think about it. It's a dance. And it's cool. And I think I'm on board with mosh pits again. I ain't going to be getting in one of them motherfuckers, but I'm so sorry. I'm going to have to cut this. My mouth's getting filthy. I got to get something to eat anyway. And I got to feed the dogs. What the hell time is it? Yeah, it's almost time. It's almost time. Hello, Hollywood, California. That ain't a nickname, John Blue, for John Goodman. The actor, that's what I heard back in 1991. Why would Tom Brokaw lie? What? Hollywood, California, ain't that nickname? John Blue for John Goodman. Oh, they call me John Goodman? I'll take that. I'll take that. Somebody's called me John Goodman. I like John. Always loved him. Good. Seems like, I don't know. He's got a spirit about him I like. Something about him. All right, let's go. What else we got? Can't do gummies. Believe me, John is blue. All right. All right, guys. Well, we're going to wrap it up. Thank you all for everything that you have done. Hope you had a wonderful day today. Hopefully you found some love and If you've been here with us and we made you smile or laugh in any way, hopefully you hit that sub button and you'll join us again. You know, some days are going to be a lot more exciting. Some days are going to be a little slower. But hopefully by the end of the stream, we have shared a few laughs, maybe learned something about one another, respect one another, you know, things like that. And then we're moving forward. We're not going backwards. All right. So with that being said, as always, remember it's not red versus blue. It's the 1% versus you. And always remember what the greatest alien of all time said. Be good. Till next time, guys.